eventually.
Say, cover up that pineapple,
well, then I
girl.
don't like it either.
Yeah. One day I'll back to black.
Just because other people like it doesn't mean you have to like it.
Exactly.
I've often had people tell me they like my hair a certain way, and I'm be like, no, I'm gonna change it. It's fine.
Yeah.
People used to say they liked me with buzz cuts. I hated buzz cuts.
Mm.
Dalton has given me a probably not for his attendance, so we're good to start.
What kind of beers have?
What'd you say, Judy?
Oh, the smoky.
Dalton has given
Stout.
me a probably not
Yeah.
for his attendance,
We're good.
so we can go ahead and start.
I'm sure you're not.
All right. Welcome back to Candlekeep Mysteries. Last session we put on a play.
We did.
Curious Case of Wisteria Vale.
Yeah, something about like hating meat or something. They're stealing meat. I'm pretty sure that was the takeaway there.
Which is not in the play.
That's not true. We don't hate meat.
So we learned the tale of young Vargan, who we now know's real name is Quill, because we found out that this was all based on a true story. So Vargan / Quill was a young boy who faced injustice from an evil lord, who apparently liked to steal meats. And upon defeating the lord once, he eventually seeked out. Sought out. Thank you.
Very.
You sucked out.
On some level, I knew that, and so he sought out an aged Rathmore, who had become even more corrupt and bane, and he found him and defeated him for a second time. Upon doing so, he joined the Harpers. That was one thing I did leave out. It's not important in the slightest, but there were other Harpers involved in the story other than Spiral. Our background Harpers were played by Sprig and the other advisors. And then he joined the Harpers and sought out justice and, freedom and all that good stuff. Fast forward again, he was fighting an evil wizard named Jack Star, who was made of cabbage and sought to remove the meat from the world. And we defeated him as well, but in the process, Vargan / Quill was corrupted. He became, in his later years, he became paranoid and thought that everyone around him, good or evil, that was powerful, was too powerful to be trusted and must be brought down. As the play ended, the real Spiral, who revealed her name to be Rilia, came out, and they put him on a play. But
So she's a lesbian? Good for her.
What?
You said she came out. She's a lesbian. Good for her.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. And so she said, good job putting on the play, but since it's based on a true story, will you help me write the real ending of the play? Did you guys learn what has become of Quill now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then that's where we shall resume. Rilia, who again looks like this now.
Oh, fancy.
Or Spiral, as you knew her in the play. She would say, I've come seeking adventurers. This play was touring the nation, and I was seeking a group of adventurers with enough compassion, empathy, idea of justice and such, who would put on the play with such realism and imagination. What?
Realism.
100%. 100% did it exactly the way it happened.
Yep.
Looking at that stage, she looks at Juniper, and she's like, looking at that stage, I really believed you were a young Quill. And looking at Pan, she's like, and I really believe you, the little koala, that you were a young me. And as such, I think you are just the people who can help me in my time of need. You see, the elderly Quill has now become, or not has now, was an evil person corrupted by the stone. And he became paranoid and delusional, and he started killing friend and foe alike, anyone powerful. And the Harpers banded together, and we sealed him in a pocket dimension. A pocket dimension resembling his childhood home, Wisteria Vale. Filled with people meant to remind him of the past and meant to keep him sedate. So there he lives until we can find a cure for the crystal. She pulls out a dagger, and it is pulsing with a purple arcane energy.
Whoa,
And she says, "This might sound harsh, but if we can stab him with this dagger, it'll sap out the crystal's evil energy and we'll have the real heroic Quill back. Will you venture into the pocket dimension, stab my friend, and bring him back?"
For the sake of all meat, of course we will.
No, there's no meat involved. This isn't about me.
Oh, are you sure? I specifically remember that there was a lot of meat-based like plot.
In the play there was. I believe that was artist's impression. It wasn't, every artist, every author puts their own take and spin on things in the retelling, but unfortunately, no, there wasn't a meat debate in the original.
What do I roll to gaslight her into thinking that it's actually about meat?
Nightshade is so sad.
Either deception if you're lying, or if you truly believe meat was involved, roll me persuasion.
Oh, it's absolutely deception. 24. Like, I don't know. It seemed pretty realistic to
I
me.
mean, it happened over 100 years ago now, so I guess my memory could be foggy.
Yeah,
That
in
there
your old
could have
age.
been-
Yeah.
Yes, in my old age, it's possible there could be some meat or vegetables involved. It did happen a long time ago.
I'm so sorry, Lamb is a trash person.
I think at this point, Sendu is going to walk backstage, where I assume the party is, with 4 bouquets of flowers. Everyone, that was a remarkable performance. I'm truly impressed.
Doesn't it make you wish that you used sustenance as food?
No. But I hear that it is customary to bring flowers to actors after a successful performance. Please. And he offers each of you a bouquet of flowers. Let me know how much those cost, Kyle.
5 gold.
Damn, those are some
Holy
nice-ass
shit.
flowers.
Yeah, those ones would be nice flowers. I was hoping for a meat bacon bouquet, but I guess this will do.
Oh, it's for 5 gold. It's both veggies and fruit and meat and cheese.
Hell yeah.
It's
Oh,
a regular
hell yeah.
charcuterie. It's
There's a
charcuterie
branch of
board
edible
bouquet.
arrangements that exists in Candlekeep. Did you know that?
Wow.
This is amazing.
I need some wine with this.
It's a charcuterie bouquet.
Excellent.
Charcuterie K, if you will. No, that was terrible. That was nothing. Keep going.
Oh, the other things, JD, that you would have missed would have been like we needed music, so Fusadar was in the orchestra, and then Halvard was in the back, like running doing the props and the sets and the curtain and stuff. So like we all had our own little role to play in the play. Okay. So
Senju was in the audience.
Yes, exactly. Senju was an audience the whole time. You were like the planted part of the audience where you knew the script, and so you were applauding at the right moments and like booing at the right moments, throwing tomatoes at the villain, like.
Yeah, okay, I'm down with that.
Who's a hype man?
You would hold up an applause sign when it. Alright. So she'll hold up an orb, glowing of this time blue arcane energy. And she would say, if you touch this, you will be transported to the simulacrum of Wisteria Vale. It's a demi-plane, and it's designed to look and feel as real as possible. Let's see here.
Can we take a rest before we go? Like, in-game, can we consider it a long rest? Like,
The heroes of the harp refresh you magically. They come out and they go, Oh, bravo! We haven't seen a version of that play done so well. We've been touring with this play for nigh 50 years, and that was the most inspiring version. And they heal you fully. There's a cleric and a bard, and they do yes, you 100% feel like you had a long rest due to the magical effects of the Heroes of the Heart.
God, is this what fame feels like?
Fancy.
If any of you enjoyed it, feel free to join our troupe. You could be a traveling troubadour.
All of a sudden,
like
I
us
look at
and
Broder and I'm
journey
like,
the
is this what you feel like all the time? Becomes evil!
Yes, of course. Oh wait, no, I'm fancy guy right now. Yes, of course.
She goes, the only thing is, the person who sealed the demiplane has passed, and they knew the password, they knew the word of magic to get into the plane. What I know is that it's hidden in the lines of the play.
These wizards need to write down their goddamn passwords.
Is it smoked meat?
Is that smoked meat?
I mean, we say it enough.
Does anybody want to give you have a copy of the script if anybody wants to make investigation checks or arcana.
Sendu will go ahead and leave it open. Would I have had time to resummon Manavaka in the meantime?
Sure.
He was definitely like
Yeah, Manavaka
one of those old men from the Muppets, like, as the play goes on.
I was just gonna say, yeah, Manavaka was definitely booing at certain moments during the play, 100%.
That sounds like him. I'm sorry, investigation, you said?
Investigation or arcana?
I think it's smoked meat.
Sendu agrees that it's smoked meat because he rolled a 5.
I got a 28.
28, Lamb. On a 28, you figure out that it's one of the lines that the spiral at the end of the play came out and spoke. Because as you know, that the middle-aged, I guess, spiral came out at the end of the play, Gray, and gave like a summation line that was like da 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 ha ha, you know what I mean? And like very triumphant kind of and the lesson was learned. So it's something in what she said. Ray, are you there? You are not. Awesome. And so
There's no way he didn't get it at like a 28. Come on, my dude.
oh no, he definitely would have. I was going to ask out of character if Gray had any kind of idea, because she improv'd it, and so I was wondering if she remembered anything she said, but she probably wouldn't.
I'm pretty sure it's smoked meat. I remember her saying something about smoked meat.
I do too.
Let me see here.
Which would make the smoked meat canon.
So, it was, because you guys improv'd it, the script says the line, "We lift up our light to reveal what is hidden and banish the darkness forever."
Is that password then?
No, that is a clue to the password. So, what do you guys do knowing the clue is we lift up our light to reveal what is hidden and banish the darkness forever?
I'd light a barbecue grill and make sure the flame goes real high.
Your commitment to the bit is, as always, impressive.
And very crucial.
Oh, I committed a lot.
Oh, JD, also, the book was like, here's like 10 paragraphs, straight up just read them to your characters as exposition dump. And I'm like, no, we're going to act it out like a play.
Good
And so that's why we put out a play last week. It is like, it's supposed to be the characters going to see a play, but instead of the characters watching me just do a play myself, I put the characters into the play. Okay.
Personally, I love that.
If anybody wants, if like the players can't think of what to do with that, like not riddle exactly, the clue, you can give me any kind of intelligence or wisdom check that you think would apply to the situation.
Can I try using light and then holding, like, light on my hand and then holding it up? Or like a torch? I think I have a
Before
torch.
we start
Andy,
guessing,
that is
past
correct.
this,
The only difference is that we lift up our light to reveal what is hidden and banish the
Oh.
darkness forever. And then would you say, Wes?
I was gonna hold up a torch. And, like,
Okay.
lift it high. But to reveal something that's hidden.
Where do you hold the torch up to?
That is a good question.
Would it
before
be
we
this-
start puzzling out the answer to this riddle, I'm sorry, you said your name was Spiral?
That was my name in the play. I am Rilia.
Spiral
Really,
ham.
my apologies. You are aware that we are an officially employed group by the great readers of Candlekeep, yes?
Yes, the agreement was. See, when we travel, we take people from our prospective audience and I almost said interrogate, improvise them into the play. And when we came
Integrate
here,
is the word you're looking for.
what?
Integrate is the word you are looking
Thank you.
for.
Yes, it was interrogate, integrate. They're basically the same word when you think about it. And
It's
so,
not, but okay.
when and I guess I heard from the great reader, the first reader, Bookworm, that your party, in order to cooperate, was paid half their sum if it was just a play, and if it turned into an adventure, would be paid their whole sum. So, I believe...
No further objections, thank you.
Yes, I believe me coming here and asking for your help has turned it into a whole adventure.
That sounds a great deal like a whole adventure to me. I simply wanted to elucidate the circumstances. Thank you for your cooperation. Sunrise.
We
So he
love
just turns
money.
to the orb and says, Sunrise.
We understand not all people are thespians and artistes. So sometimes you need money to lubricate the wheels.
I think
completely
even
agree.
thespians need money to live. Good, madame.
No. We have the heroes of the harp. We do it out of pure justice.
How do you eat?
And donations. And the towns
Oh,
we
so-
go to
so you get
appreciate us
paid.
So much.
So you get paid, is what I'm hearing.
But but it's not like a pay. It's like we do something and then they give us money out of the willingness of their heart. There
Oh,
isn't
they're
a
grateful for a
contract.
job well done and they pay you. Wow. We're so different.
Yes,
This just
but
sounds like
with the
payment with
donation,
extra
They can
steps.
underpay you.
We get underpaid, yes. So, Broder, where are you holding the torch? What are you pointing it at?
That is a great question. Because I'm still not entirely sure where I should be pointing it at. Does anyone have any suggestions? Help me out here. It's like,
Do we have to do it over the crystal or what?
I was about to guess the blue thing.
Oh, is it a loot thing?
The blue thing. The portal.
If anything, I would simply recommend lifting it high, as the line says.
And possibly.
I mean, I tried
saying
that.
that.
I don't think anything happened, did it?
Yeah, lifting it high, well, that might be part of it, did not happen when you just lifted it high. You need something that needs to be revealed.
Okay.
For what it's worth, it feels like you're on the right track.
Yes.
Yeah.
She
Something
would say this is very on mark for the wizard who would have cast this spell.
Okay.
Nightshade's like, well, we can't get in. Guess I can relax.
Because you've got the light and you've got the lifting, but you have to point it at something for the reveal.
Let's
You gotta point at darkness or some bullshit.
something that's hidden. Where did the wizard cast the spell? Just around here? Is there anything?
The wizard cast the spell on the orb, but while they were doing it, the book was in its presence, the script for the play.
Okay, let's try it on the.
Are there any lines of the script that are blacked out or redacted in any way?
No.
What is inside the orb?
A blue swirling energy, and you guys know it to be a demi-plane on the inside.
Put the light close to the orb and see if that reveals anything. It's metaphorical darkness, if not literal.
Yeah, if the script doesn't work, I'll try the orb next.
Okay, you're trying the script first?
Yes.
Yes. As you hold the light, the torch, towards it, you see a invisible ink light up. And the invisible ink says, Harper's at Twilight.
Harper's at Twilight.
We overthought that a little bit, I think.
Maybe. I mean, it was one of those two things, I feel.
Well, you now have a sentence. What do you do with that sentence?
I'd say Harper's at Twilight at the orb. Does anything
At
happen?
the orb, exactly. So the orb glows, and you are all sucked inside of the orb. Well, only Wes is sucked into the orb. You guys watch as Wes disappears.
Oh, we have to all... Okay.
Fuck, is this an
Harper's at
isekai?
Twilight.
I'm now in the D&D game?
What?
You said Wes was sucked into the orb.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Broder was sucked into it. Sendu was sucked into it.
It's too late, I'm in there. I would like to collect a harem now, as the isekai demands.
Yes, there's a time differential. In the 1 second between Broder saying it and Sendu saying it, Broder has amassed a harem.
I'm gonna say, I laugh because I'm like, we're finally free! No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so Sendu and Broder, you wake up in a field.
Ooh.
The rest of the party is now missing Broder and Sendu.
Alright,
no-
Nightshade will be like, Theo, are you sure you want to come? And he'll be like, I guess so, Mom.
Really, he was just like, no, I don't.
I tried to get rid of
wanna
him
be a
last time, but
cobbler.
everyone's like, no, keep him. I'm like, okay.
I have never said that.
No. It was about last time when you weren't here. JJ and Wes and John, and they were all like, yeah, keep him.
I did ask.
Y'all be some bad influences.
Oh, hells yeah. Always have been. Always
I
have
think the
been.
agreement was like, in character, Lamb was like, yes, I shall train the child.
And I was like, if the fuck you will.
I think Zug Zug was like, I'll be Uncle Zug Zug, and so it was like a whole thing. So, Fusfajar also says Harper's at Twilight. Fusfajar disappears. What do Pan and Nightshade do?
I already said
I mean,
said it.
Oh,
I-
you said it? I didn't hear that. Cool.
I will say in my free time, Lamb is training like an orphan child to be a rogue.
That is
It's
true.
not really ever discussed, but I do have a small child at the tower.
That is true.
Honestly, awful.
Oh yeah. He is just a terrible child. He's probably smart because Lamb fucking knows what he's doing, but oh my god, he's gonna be a little trash person.
Just like Broder.
I mean, you're basically Fagin from Oliver Twist at this point. You know that, right?
I don't. I've never actually read or watched Oliver Twist. If there's a
Have you
movie,
seen Oliver and Company?
nope,
The Disney movie.
nope.
Oh, with the dogs and the poodle and the chihuahua, it's so good.
The
Anyway,
cat. We
Hold
got
on,
Steve-
wait.
Fagin
we got
trained
Steve
orphans to be
got long
thieves.
hair.
Oh, I have seen that, but that was so long ago I don't remember shit about it.
Okay.
Ooh, numbers
so-
and letters.
Oh, my.
Don't you love it?
So I said a field, and I meant to say a forest. And so...
Hey, my man, you're totally fine. We're in a fucking forest.
Yeah. I would like to still maintain my image of being Jack Star.
Jackstar just sounds like a wrestler or something. What does Jackstar sound like? It sounds like...
Actually, it does kind of sound like a wrestler, but I would I changed my mind. I would like to take the image of the hero in his youth.
Oh,
I feel-
Vargan, young Vargan.
I feel like that's less likely to get me attacked by the hero who's gone insane and is evil now. Then the evil person, he's like, I must murder you.
I think
And you don't think he'll react weirdly at all to be like, hey, there's a younger version of me
Oh.
here now.
He will, but I'm hoping it's more of like a positive reaction than like, you must perish, foul demon.
like, you tried to trick me, Hadouken.
I'm like, I'm you. Please, can you be good again? And then he kills me anyway.
I hate when the projector tries to Hadouken me.
I'm gonna be right back. I'll still be listening and everything.
Yeah, you're not wearing his blanket today. There it is. Wes wouldn't be Wes without a blanket around himself.
You got something straight out of Pokemon. Y'all wake up in the Viridian Forest. And so...
We're on our way to Viridian City.
See, all these buildings look like envelopes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm concerned at
We're
the lack
looking
of
for it.
Theo.
You're in a forest. Tell me what you do.
Can we see any part of the village from where we're on the forest, or is it just blank woods?
Just blank woods from where you are.
I mean, at this point, Senju gets up, dusts himself off, picks a direction at random, and starts walking. I assume everyone's here, right? Pan,
Yes,
Nightshade.
everybody is in the same spot. Yes.
Say, Nightshade would, at the very least, fly above the tree line and look around. To make sure we're just not gonna walk into all the trees again.
Good idea. I was going to have you make, like, survival checks or something, but yeah, if you just want to fly up high enough, you see that the town is northwest of you.
So I go, oh, Sendu, this way.
Sendu, you had begun walking south.
Oh, lovely. Thank you for
Southeast.
your assistance, Nightshade.
Sendu, you notice something weird, though, as you head southeast. You suddenly appear, like, up here. You don't know that. But you
Oh my god, it's fast travel!
Nightshade, as you fly up in the air, you do notice that Sendu was to your right and now is all the way over here to your upper
I have
left.
really great eyesight.
Okay. Yes.
But nothing looks different. Like, there's no obvious marker when I cross the boundary of the southern edge.
No.
Wrap around the northern edge.
No.
Cool.
Babies, what you doing, babies? Stop being crazy.
Okay. So I'm assuming you guys are going to head towards town.
Yes.
That's the plan, I believe.
Being crazy.
What if we be stealthy, guys?
What if we did what?
What if we all tried being stealthy? Like, not like stepping on twigs and stuff so that we don't alert him that we're there. And we could like surprise him and stab him in the back, you know?
I am a
I
clang
suppose
queen.
the issue is that... I'm sorry, Nightshade, what?
I said I am a clang queen.
I suppose our goal is ultimately to stab him with that dagger. Who is holding the dagger currently?
You guys tell me.
Well,
Did Rilia hand it to any... Who took it from Rilia originally?
So,
I don't
okay, we
think-
need to stab him with a dagger. I mean...
I don't want to trust
Daggers
Broder,
are-
but he's kind of the stabby backy guy.
I am. That's... do you
It would have
need
made
the-
sense he grabbed it while he was thinking about it or something.
I haven't actually done 2-weapon fighting in 5th edition. Do you need any feats for that, or can you just
No,
do it?
it just means that your offhand is your bonus action, and you don't get the modifier. You just get the straight damage.
You don't get the modifier to damage. You still get your modifier to the attack roll.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so it's just the what damage of the weapon dice, and that's it for the
Yeah.
offhand.
Yeah.
Okay, then I mean, yeah, sure, I'll use it. I'll swap out my buckler for the heal the guy dagger.
Okay.
Also, I have an important choice to make, and I need your guys' help.
What?
Chocolate.
Mexican.
Chocolate is an option. Mexican really isn't.
Oh.
How dare you?
Mexican chocolate.
Again, Mexican isn't like...
Honest to God, Mexican hot chocolate is some of the best in the world.
Amazing.
Mexican hot chocolate's amazing, yeah.
Yeah.
Apple pie, hot chocolate, leather, cafe mocha, coffee cake, or brown sugar.
Are
These
these
are colors.
coffee flavors?
No, these are scents.
Chocolate. Always
I mean,
random.
You threw me off with leather there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Apple
one of
pie
these things is not
and
like
hot
the
cocoa.
other.
I think
Not in the apple pie.
You should mix them together. Into
No,
one
that would
mega
be
No.
horrifying.
Absolutely not.
Apple pie would smell nice.
Hot chocolate. I'm a big fan of food smells. I like to trick everyone to think I'm into baking when I'm actually not baking. So when they'll be like,
I
"Oh,
think-
it smells homey and delicious, and this is so comforting. Where's the food?" And I'm like, "Haha, fuckers! No food for you."
Okay, so I think the winner is apple pie, but the runner up is at least Kyle's wild card of all of the above.
As the party wanders the woods towards the town, you are approached by this woman, an elven hunter, and she'll be like,
You're a WoW
Who's that?
character.
"I do not recognize you."
Well, I don't recognize you either.
"So it seems we are at a stalemate."
I would be like, "Hi, we're a friend of Spiral Ham."
I don't think her... Was that her family name? That can't be right.
Her name in the play was Spiral, and the players added the pseudonym Spiral Ham.
We
She
come
would
here as
say,
allies of Spiral.
I know not this Spiral.
Okay, what's her real name again?
Rilia.
Rilia.
I know not this Rilia.
Oh dear.
Oh, she's a really nice lady.
So, I'm sorry, remind me, Kyle. This demiplane is a perfect recreation of the hero's childhood home.
But not from when he was a child. It is a creation of the childhood home, but like set in the modern day.
Perfect. So then Sendu is going to say she is a friend and ally of, and I don't remember the hero's name, I'm so sorry.
Oh, his name was Quill.
Quill. She is a friend and ally of Quill, and she told us that we might find him here. We are admirers of his feats and his deeds.
Yes, Quill, of course. Everybody knows Quill. We all love Quill around here.
Indeed we do.
Yes.
Hmm?
I warn you, the town is to the northwest. You can proceed. I do warn you that if you walk through the forest, you are known to get lost and hallucinate. So do not dare wander the woods alone. I am out here to protect the woods and look for lost souls, but yes, please do proceed to the town. I am Kalara, by the way.
You're sure pretty, Kalara.
Kalara, your hospitality is greatly appreciated. We shall be
You're
careful within the forest, as you stated.
Could you perhaps escort us out of the forest, since it's so dangerous?
Sure, I'd be happy to.
I thought we were at the edge of the forest already. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Nightshade.
Yeah, she walks you to the out of the forest.
Can you send Theo to the back?
Sure.
Thank you.
Farewell, travelers! As she disappears into the mist. Okay. So,
Solve your
Wisteria
forest
Vale
puzzle.
seems like a normal village, with normal weather. It's quite quaint. There are farms. There's a tavern. There's a store, not a store, sorry, a bar, a marketplace, a manor. Where do you go?
He was like, let's go to the bar. Nice people are at the
How do you
bar.
know that? Who taught you that word?
Mommy. Daddy works at a
Imagine,
bar.
I don't know how alcohol affects fairy children, but I don't think that's necessarily responsible.
But Daddy works at a bar.
His father is a bartender.
I'm 10. How old are you?
I love when somebody just goes around going, "I'm 10." Sendu, Theo just asked how old you were.
Oh, I haven't asked it in a while. I believe I'm in my 33rd decade. Do you know how many?
So 330?
No.
Okay, so I'm supposed to be the younger hero, right?
That's
Yeah.
who you're pretending to be, you said, yeah.
How young is he?
When he was at his youngest or his middle?
I would say probably middle.
Okay, then he was probably like 12 in the beginning, and we fast forwarded 20 years, so like in his 30s.
Okay, so I'm in my 30s, right?
And when he went evil, he was like in his 40s or 50s.
Okay.
Okay. Can Theo do the math of 10 times 33?
I don't know. Let's see. Let's...
Give me a mathematics check. No.
You only know his multiplication tables.
Int save 12.
That's good enough. He gets 330.
Oh, you're not too old compared to Mommy.
I suppose I'm not.
How old is Nightshade?
Nightshade
You
said,
said
a
like
lady
500?
never tells.
Lady never.
But
All right.
I'm like, I tussle Theo's hair, and I'm like, tell me, how old is your mom? I'm sure she's told you.
Say Theo looks up with big eyes. Mommy told me to be careful of you. You're the weird man.
God damn. Damn.
He inches behind Pan. And then
Can
he's
you-
like,
I'm
koalas
gonna
have
let
chlamydia.
Like,
He'd rather stand by the diseased bear than stand by the old man.
Maybe we should be careful what we say around Theo.
I'm gonna look at Nightshade and be like, can you not refer to me as the weird man to your son?
Say, well, then stop being a weird man.
I'm not. You just don't trust me. I don't know why.
Oh, maybe it's the whole lying to my face
Roll
and
deception.
never showing your
right,
true.
We're going to keep going.
Yes.
Nightshade, you believe that maybe Lamb is turning around?
No, God, high rolls like that don't necessarily mean shit. It's got to be plausible.
All right.
Yeah, the problem I think with that is that I just consistently lie to everyone all the time.
Yeah.
That even if it sounds believable, she still knows I'm full of shit.
Yeah.
You're also raising an orphan to be an amoral thief and assassin, so like...
Not an assassin. I don't really like
You're gonna let
killing
him
people.
choose his own path of murder.
Oh god.
I mean, if he
like
wants to
think
murder, that's his choice, but...
I like to think that the more Lamb lies, the DC becomes higher and higher for his deceptions. So, like, the DC right now is 30 for somebody.
Maybe for like the people who know him, but for the average people, it's regular. But for us, we're like, yeah.
Oh, exactly. Like a regular person, the DC's like 15, but like for you guys, the DC's 30.
Yeah, like you watch me lie to everyone, so you're just like, this fucker doesn't ever tell the truth. Like,
So remind me, Kyle, what the destinations were that we could go to?
So there are farms. There's a tavern. There is a tailor, a marketplace, and a manor. I said bar before, but the bar is actually at the tavern. It is not a separate place.
I feel like the manor is probably the most likely place we will find Quill.
Okay. I just had a random thought about character development. How
Okay.
likely is it that if I were to reveal my true form to Nightshade, Nightshade would just be like, "Yeah, you're still full of shit," and just like walks
At
off?
this point, 100% that. Yeah.
I think Jess gets to make that decision.
Who
Okay,
knows?
that was me assuming. Jess, it's 100% your decision, yeah.
Yeah, she probably wouldn't believe you until, like, you're near death and you go back to that form. Because she offered you the chance to show her, or to show your real form, and then she'd be cool with you, and you were like, fuck that.
I doubled down
so-
on the lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so early in the relationship, you know?
Yeah.
Relationship
like
is such
at
a
some
strong
point-
word.
I feel like at some point I probably was like, "Hey, so here's my real form," and you're like, okay," and just left.
What I think is even funnier is if you showed her a different form that wasn't your real form and then claimed it was your real form.
Oh, I've
Like,
probably
you-
done it like 5 times and did it like once actually.
Alright,
Remember we were in the storybook and he was stuck as himself for a while, remember?
God, that's
Oh, yeah,
actually
you guys,
some really.
yeah, you guys have seen the true him and you know it's the true him because of the storybook.
If you believe that's the true me.
Yeah.
I do. I kind of feel like that's very important character development. Is at some point, like in our downtime, I've revealed to Nightshade what my real form is, but I've done it like 4 times with different forms beforehand, and she just doesn't believe me, and I'm like, well, fuck.
I'm gonna let you know things. So W2 is the farm. W3 is the tavern/inn. W4 is the tailor and miscellaneous other shops. W5 is an open marketplace. So like W4 are like brick and mortar actual buildings. W5 is like an open stall type marketplace. And then W6 is the manor itself.
I think we should information gather at the tavern.
Yeah. I'd say stop at the open marketplace first, since that's just kind of on the way. But
Okay. Yeah, that
yeah,
could be on the
tavern
way to the
is
tavern.
the ultimate goal.
So there's people here. Like it's not like an empty ghost town.
You already met one person, and as you are standing here, you indeed see farmers plowing the fields. You see people running the stalls in the marketplace, as well as people buying things at the marketplace.
Yeah, because this is supposed to trick him into, like, an idyllic world.
So
That's
this is
what-
like his hometown, basically.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did Spiral respond to me looking like the hero?
Spiral's not here.
Okay. Well, who's the elf archer lady? Wasn't that? I
Oh,
thought that was
The elf archer was Kilara.
Kalara. Did
And
she?
she did not, oh, that's a good point, actually.
See, this is why I do this. People get weird.
She sees through it and would
Boo.
laugh and be like, haha, nice disguise there, you roguish chap, haha. Like, it was that kind of a thing. Like, she laughed it off.
Just like when you
I'm-
were trying to do that at the spa and everyone was like, nice cosplay.
I'm deeply concerned that they just saw through that shit. How did you see through that? I physically changed my form.
Yes, I am trained in the arcane eye. Haha.
It's not magic.
Is it not magic?
This is
So
out of
here's
game.
the
I'm not
issue.
going to reveal that, but I'm just like, oh, okay.
So out of game, there are 2 possibilities. One, she knows the hero lives here and is a different age than the one you currently are, making it physically impossible for you to be the hero.
Also, since
2,
this is a
she has true sight.
Or
this is a
Yeah.
world built on a spell all around a singular person, so it would make sense that the people in the spell would recognize, since they're not true people, like
I would probably say
the
it makes
target.
more sense. Like, yeah,
Would-
with what Jess is saying.
Would true sight see through, like, a changeling's shape-shifting?
I
think
believe so, because it sees shapeshifters, including lycanthropes and
Yeah.
changelings, as their true self.
Okay.
I'm
So-
looking at True Sight. It lets you perceive the original form of a shape changer or a creature that is transformed by magic.
It's that she does look at you and she's like, I know things. And then she points at her eyes. She does indeed have true sight.
Can I steal her eyes?
Senju's gonna grab Broder and walk away.
Like, wait, no, I want those.
No, we're done here.
Even if you collect them, they're not going to do you any good.
Maybe if I put them in my own eyes.
You want to put her eyes in your eyes?
Yes.
I want you to look me in the face and say that sentence again.
I would like to put her eyes in my eyes. I've heard of magic items that let you do that. It works.
We're going.
In theory.
The big book of magic eye.
Yeah.
As you guys leave the forest,
Haha, I have
can the
Vecna
party
reference.
give me a perception check.
Oh, I was already in the marketplace.
Oh no, yeah, it's because it's like it's the forest to the open air that this happens.
Oh, that's
Can
Theo.
Mononoke give me the help action?
Yes.
Oh, shit. It's confused about who I am.
Both Nightshade and Pan, you both notice that. One second, let me see here. Nightshade, your green hair is now gray, almost like in like tones of like black and white.
WandaVision.
It seems like this
Yes.
spell
Sendu
is
would also
conforming
notice
us
the hair color.
to its standards, I guess.
Is this your original hair color?
No. I think that it's changing me to appear more to fit into this world, if that makes sense.
No, because your hair is black. You would have the insight just passively to know that like this world is definitely in color. It definitely looks like a normal village. When you met Kalara, she seemed like a normal elven ranger, and she had green hair. But for some reason, when you went from the forest to the town, your green hair turned black and white.
Curious. And there were no changes to the rest of the party, is that correct?
No changes to the rest of the party.
I can't say that I like this. Let's be on with our mission as quickly as possible.
Okay. As you get to the marketplace,
Is it to make me non-threatening?
I'm still a warforged, so I feel like in most forms I would be more immediately threatening than you.
Nightshade doesn't care. I don't know, because I'm magical? I might be powerful because I'm magical? I don't know.
when you guys are on the way to the marketplace, Sendu, you find that whenever you try to make the S sound, it doesn't come out. So just your sentences that should have S's are now your N10 that would have.
Ah, problematic.
So you can no longer say the S, but it doesn't come out and no one hears it.
Right.
There's a glitch in the
That
Matrix.
It seems that no, it aim that way. I'm gonna have to think about this one. My name has an S in it, you bitch.
Yeah, your name is now Endu.
Sounds
Only when
more
I hate
Star
it.
Wars.
Only when you ate it, yes. Yeah. Alright, so you guys arrive at the open marketplace. This small marketplace is where the farmers along the edge of the village sell their wares. Once in a while, a merchant might pass through. There are 3 merchants there right now. Let me grab the merchants. So wait, that's them. That's them. That must be them.
Also, the apple pie was a good choice. It smells like cinnamon and apples in here now. As a
Too bad
comp,
Zugzug isn't here because one of the merchants is a straight up dinosaur.
Holy
Uh,
shit. Must spam.
Is that a pug?
Yes, but he's actually not at the marketplace. He is a farmer.
Oh.
we're gonna go to the farms real quick.
Yeah.
Just need to take him with us.
Focus up, kids.
I will do nothing of the sort. Sir,
Keep
back.
a quit about you. Oh, that doesn't work as well. Well.
Oh, wow. The party has now noticed that Sendu cannot say S's.
Theo's like, it's okay. Sometimes when you're young, you have speech impediments.
Sendu just stares at Theo.
That's a good point. I bet you Sendu could get around it if he just replaced all his S's with, like, TH and gave himself a temporary lith. That would be a way to get around the...
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Alright. So yeah, most of the merchants just look like regular, like, humanoid type people. The only special one appears to be this person with a dinosaur.
Aww, JJ's gonna be so
Only
sad.
known one?
I know. I would like to approach the dinosaur merchant.
Theo would be like, oh wow!
Oh goddamn! It's got a robot leg. It's got little dinos in the back of it.
It's amazing.
Oh, I didn't even notice the robot leg on the dinosaur. That's very cool. It's
Yeah,
a
that's-
cyborg dinosaur.
That's a good pick. 10 out of 10. I don't know where you got it from, but I approve.
I got it from samcullum.com. No, so,
You gotta give credit where credit's due.
so as the party approaches, the merchant will be like, hello, I'm happy to see you at today's marketplace. Do you need help, or do you want to buy something? Are you looking to sell something, or...
Wow, my Uncle Zugzug loves being a dinosaur.
No.
The Triceratops would be like, and go to, like, nuzzle Theo.
Theo would 100% just like fawn all over that dinosaur. Like, wow, you got a pneumatic leg. This is so cool. Where'd you get it? How'd you make it? How do you fix it? Are there dinosaurs on the back of your train?
We are looking for Quill.
Yes. Master, I'm new to this area, but I've heard whispers of Master Quill. We're traveling from Eberron, you see. We are not from here natively. But yes, I believe he's here in town somewhere. I've only heard whispers.
That... Ah. All of the words. All of the word. Thank you for your time.
Do you have anything interesting to sell, or just the dinosaurs?
He
Or she?
has...
Was it a he or a she?
They.
They.
They? Okay. Did they have anything interesting to sell?
Let me see.
Guys, we have to make this character now. This has to come, like, be a roaming merchant. Or, like, a D&D
No.
character.
Just they somehow know Zug Zug already.
Hmm This person has a clue to Zug Zug's homeland, and we just don't know because he's not here.
So they have a mechanical robot arm. That they're like, oh, I see. The merchant's like, I see you're admiring my arcane arm. You do have. It's more for people who are missing an arm, but you could, I guess, take your own arm off and replace it with this.
Broder wants a new eye, if you got one.
Yeah, is that an option?
Is what an option?
I would like to improve my eyesight if possible.
I could check my.
She, they're like a body merchant, like replaces
Oh my god.
upgrades for your actual body.
I mean, I think
77.
I think Eberron does have like side prosthetics and stuff. So.
Yes. And they would say, you see this arm, it launches off of you like a firework, and it punches people far away, and then it returns to you like a boomerang. Then, let's see, you were asking about an eyeball.
Oh, it's a punch with reach.
It's a punch with reach, but it also doesn't deal bludgeoning, it deals force.
Holy
What?
shit.
Cool.
Isn't that what punchings usually do?
No, bludgeoning.
Punchings deal bludgeoning.
Force damage is like pure magic energy.
So it's a magic item.
Yes, it is indeed a magic item.
Intriguing.
We have these two eyeballs here that are from Beholder eyeballs, but you would have to replace your own eyes with these eyes. And also, they cause you to go mad. I would not advise them in that capacity.
Well, what capacity would you advise them for?
If you are already mad.
Okay, Professor Farnsworth.
We're all mad here.
Oh, I see you tried that brain transplant. How'd that work out?
Here's a question, Kyle.
Yeah.
Can Sendu like do an insight check to see if this is an original inhabitant of this world, or if she or if they came here intentionally like we did?
Yeah. Give me insight.
Come on,
As
help.
you do the yeah, as you do the insight, they say another item we have here is this living ooze, and they hold out the ooze, and she's like, they're like, if you eat the ooze becomes a part of you, and you will, while you are alive, you will feel the symbiotic goo writhing and moving around inside of you, eating and drinking what you eat and drink. You gain resistance to poison and acid damage. And when you die, the ooze becomes you, and you get a second life as an ooze.
How much is the ooze?
I don't want to send this in.
Nightshade is like, no, thank you. None of us want that. Nope. She pushes
I
Broder away.
disagree.
No,
I kind of-
nope, no.
No, I return. How much is the ooze?
Not for you.
It is absolutely for me.
No.
As Broder's player, like some sort of weird immortality, the fact that I was offered basically like, yeah, you can have a second life is extremely alluring.
You would be a symbiotic parasitic ooze, but yes, you would get to live on.
What's the check for like how bad of an idea this would be?
I would say a wisdom saving throw, an insight check. Yeah. Sendu, on your insight,
I'll roll insight.
there is something different about this person that doesn't seem to fit in here.
They have a goddamn dinosaur.
But I mean, as in, like, it's always, since this is a built on the real village, there is a chance that there could have been wandering merchants in the real village, but these
But I thought dinosaurs
items,
were really fucking rare.
they are. But just like Zug Zug has been to Baldur's Gate, other dinosaur type people could have been to Waterdeep, Baldur's Gate, Wisteria Vale. But yes, this one does not appear like there's a different energy coming off of this person than say Kilara.
Curious.
Sendu on a 17. It's not a terrible idea. I mean, it's a neat thing, but like in as a regular person as Lamb, if you die, you could be resurrected, you could be revivified, you could be raised dead. There are ways around that. If you did this, those would no longer work, or they would work when the ooze died, but when you died, you would automatically become the ooze. And then when the ooze died, they could try to resurrection, revivify, things like that.
But would we resurrect the ooze, or would we resurrect him?
Oh, you'd be resurrecting the ooze version of him. And that's the other thing. You would take on the... You would be... After you die, you would be the ooze, and you merge to... It's like an Eddie Brock Venom kind of situation. So you wouldn't be you anymore. You would be a different version of you.
That resistance to acid and poison, though.
And Fusfajar has raised dead. We're fine.
How long does this thing last?
Oh, it's for your whole life.
No, I mean if I were to just keep it and then like use it when I'm like old.
Oh, okay. It's a living creature in a jar, so you would be kind of keeping it in a cage for 80 years or whatever, but yeah, it could live in its jar forever. You'd have to feed it and water it like a pet.
You don't want a pet, I don't think.
Yeah, why?
I don't think that.
Ooh. Okay. How much does it
I
cost?
think you're already aware of that.
It is at this point he finds out that he does not have the kind of magical currency for this.
Probably.
It is 500 Dalkins. Like,
The merchant only takes Bitcoin.
Yeah. I trade in NFTs. Let's see. I mean, what the hell is a Dalkin?
They would say it is 10,000 gold.
Okay. I'll have to steal that from you later. I mean, what? I unfortunately do not have the money for this.
Oh no, what a nightmare.
It is. I may be back.
Could you say that in an Arnold Schwarzenegger voice, please?
I may be back.
All right. Well, farewell.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I don't think we have much use for these prosthetics, so let's keep moving.
I kind of like the punchy one, but I don't think I'll do it. Because I'm a monk.
Did nobody have any interest in the making you go mad eyeball?
I mean, I do, but I don't have a way to stop me from going mad, and Lamb is smart enough to not make himself go insane.
But only barely.
Barely, yeah. No, the allure is there. Like there were some deep considerations going on. Is mine.
Beneath the surface.
Yep.
Did you ask if that's a pug over here? Is that what you were asking?
It's like a pug
Yeah.
person. Yeah.
It looks like a pug person to me.
Same here.
A pug dog. A puggy.
So,
A...
Are you guys heading towards the farm next?
No, we're
that's
going to the
better
tavern.
gaming.
We are all interested in the dog, okay? But we have a
A
mission.
pugson. Oh my god. Instead of a person,
Pugson.
it's a pugson.
A
Oh my
pugs.
god.
Okay, so you guys head to W3 or the tavern. You see outside of it there is a sign that says Blossom's Rest.
Actually, based on normal naming conventions for Dungeons and Dragons, it would probably be like a pugling.
What'd you say, Kyle, about the thingy?
Oh, the tavern is called the Blossom's Rest.
Oh,
Okay.
hell yeah. It's right up my alley.
And the owners and operators are this guy, the bartender,
I shall call
And-
him Short Daddy.
Short stack.
His name is Ulrich,
Is it?
and and,
Ulrich?
this woman who runs the hotel tavern side of it, and her name is Daphne. And so
She looks like
she
she's
was-
side-eyeing someone like crazy.
Let me see. So when you come in, Daphne would be like, "Hello, welcome to the Blossom's Rest. I am Daphne. I own this with my wonderful husband, Ulrich. Would you be needing a room for the night, or would you like to have some libations in the bar in the bar section?"
Say Theo goes over to the bar and is like, "You look like Daddy."
Ulrich would be like, "Well, I have many kids. You could be one of them." Ha ha ha!
Theo looks over at his wife and is like, "Is this true?"
Sendu just waits for Juniper's response because apparently she has no control over this child.
It's good to let children explore their knowledge. Theo's dad is a barman. We are in a co-parenting situation with a license to perhaps be more, and he's assuming that you and your wife are in a similar situation.
Oh, we're married, dear. We've been married for many a year.
And Theo's gonna be like, he says he has lots of children and I might be one of them, but I didn't come from you.
Ulrich tussles the hair and says, "Hey, you're not my boyo, but I love you like a son."
That's weird. And he hides behind Nightshade.
All right. So, what are you guys doing at the Blossom's Rest?
Nightshade will ask about the person that we're trying to find that she continues to forget
Quill.
his name.
Well, yes.
Quill.
Are you asking Daphne, Ulrich, or both?
Probably she'd look at Daphne because she seems to know what's up.
Yes. Daphne, will be like, yes, Master Quill, you said, right?
Yes. We have a friend in common, and they wanted us to send our regards.
Yes, Master Quill owns the manor up north. He doesn't typically allow visitors except for during his grand parties, but, of which one is coming up. But otherwise, he's a bit of a recluse, when it's not partying season.
Isn't every
But yeah.
season a partying season? I don't understand.
He does as he wants. He is rich and powerful.
Okay.
I believe you got me a pint.
Do you need a certain invitation to get to this party, or do they hire people on? Like, what kind of a situation is this? If we can't just go see him, if we have to be invited, but he doesn't know who we are, how does that go?
Servants are allowed into the party. Townsfolk are allowed into the party. If you are visitors, I'd imagine you'd either have to gain an invitation or get hired as some sort of guards or servant at the party. He's pretty welcoming, though, so I can't imagine he wouldn't allow guests.
So we'd have to get hired, but you can't get in to see him without being hired already. And
It doesn't sound like we need to get hired at all. It sounds like this is not an invite-only event. Am I correct?
The invitations are sent to the townsfolk. But I would think if you requested an invitation, you might be able to procure one.
And how
Oh,
would
lovely.
we request an invitation?
Would we
Why don't
need to
we
send a
just-
letter? Would we need to end the letter?
I'm sorry.
Would
you
we
want a
need-
letter?
Would we need to deliver a letter to the Lord of the Manor?
Okay. I think that could certainly help your endeavor. Perhaps a letter of not invitation, a letter of
Recommendation?
no. What's a letter when you want to get to know somebody?
A letter of introduction, perhaps.
Thank you. Yes, a letter of introduction is exactly what I was thinking of.
Well, let me guess, we gotta go do nice deeds for the people around town, and then they'll give us a letter of introduction, and then we request an invitation.
I don't think it's anything as large as that, dear. If you were to book a night at the inn with us, that would make you customers. Or if you were to buy something from the farm or buy something from the marketplace,
Bribes.
What?
Got it.
once you bribes, no, once you've been like integrated into the town as either a townsfolk or a merchant or a customer, then it's easier to know your place in the town. And then you would send a letter asking for an invitation, and mayhaps you will receive one.
I feel like they're trying to trap us here and get us into a loop of buying stuff over and over again, and every day resets into itself. I don't know.
Groundhog Day, the pocket dimension. I actually, out of character, I just found out that they made a video game sequel to Groundhog Day. That's like it's called like Groundhog Day, like Father, like Son, or something like that. Now I want to play it because I love the Groundhog movie.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna ask them. Did you get letters to the party? Did you say?
Yes. Well, we received the invitations because we live in the town.
Okay. All right.
I just look at Broder, knowing exactly what he's thinking, and I'm like, don't you do it.
Clem just murders them both and shapeshifts into.
I'm just gonna smile at Nightshade really, really nicely.
I would say, if you're invited to the party, are you allowed to have +1s? Like, say, if we were to get acquainted with a townsperson and they were to invite us as a +1, would that also work?
That would also work, provided they didn't already have a +1. For example, Ulrich and I are each other's +1. And then Ulrich will be like, "Hey, for 50 years! The old ball and chain!"
Nightshade is like, ball and chain is symbolizing that you're jailed to the other person and you can't escape them. That's very problematic for a happy relationship, don't you think?
It is be in jail.
Theo, let's go.
Free food, free room and board, free lessons, free teaching.
Let's go visit the pug.
Does Madavaka find anything at the manor?
Oh yes, I was gonna go there next. As Madavaka looks around the manor, You see a couple servants walking around. They look like they're getting ready for a party. You see there aren't guards per se, but you see several empty suits of armor stationed around the building. And you guys have, like, I feel like run into animated armor before, so you would be aware of them.
Being Sendu.
Then can I have a stealth check if he's being stealthy for Madavaka, and then also perception check. Oh, and while you do that, I should state something. On your way from the marketplace to the tavern, and what happens? I'm gonna do a roll. I don't like that.
Good job, Madavaka.
I assume because Monavaka is invisible, he gets advantage numbers check. Is that correct?
Yes, advantage stealth. Yep.
And a perception check, you said.
Perception as well. Yes. Real quick though, Pan, your fur becomes a vibrant blue, like the same color as Pan's token, the border. So when you guys were entering the tavern, Pan entered as a bright navy blue koala.
Oh.
So I feel like it's marking us as other.
Uh-huh.
The enchantment that...
Violet. You're turning violet. Okay. That's what I'm imagining. I'm a
I was
purple
going to say
prince.
sustained, but that has 3 S's in it.
Oh.
Attain.
It may be that the enchantment here is breaking down. Can I make some kind of Arcana check to see if I know what's going on? Because
Yeah, 100%. And then Madavaka, on Madavaka's... Sorry, of those rolls, the
6
24
was
the
the
stealth,
perception.
and the 5 was the perception?
Or
6?
yes, 5 was the perception.
Okay. Yeah, you just noticed those animated armors and, like, just general, that the building is kind of not locked down pre-party. And then, yeah, you can make your Arcana roll.
Cool. That's a hot 3, my man.
Yeah, sometimes weird shit happens.
Can I
It seems
tell?
cerebral arcana.
I
You
was,
can, yes.
I was gonna ask
Yay.
if I can as well.
Anybody can roll Arcana, yes. Because you've definitely now seen S's go away and colors change twice.
We all don't know what's going on.
God.
Yeah, seems like this town is weird.
All right, Nightshade will give it a
Great.
try. She's not that
Give that whole
great.
batch.
No, what about Theo? Theo.
Usadar
Nope.
will also roll. See if we can keep this bad streak going, gang.
Oh shit.
There we go. Fusadar will save the day on a dirty 20. He'll be like, I know there's things that spells can change reality, and there's beings that can change reality. So maybe there's something within the spell itself, or something here that is warping us.
Would that be an original function of this enchantment?
I wouldn't think so, because it's supposed to modify his reality to be like reality.
I fear it may be degrading.
On a dirty 20, Foos doesn't think so. So he'd say, I don't know, I'm just a paladin, but I don't think that's it. Oh, Jess, the new thing was that Pan is now a navy blue.
No, I know what color it is. I meant, what did Foos say he thought it was?
Foos said that he knows that there's spells and people and beings that are capable of changing reality, and he does not think it's a natural thing of the spell or that it's about the spell itself.
Cool.
And then when Sendu had said, do you think the spell is degrading? He said, I don't think that's it.
Okay.
Okay. As the party goes to the farms, let's see if anything happens. Yes.
I was like, Broder, I don't like that you're still at the tavern near them. Sus. You sussy baka.
I wait till everyone leaves.
Broder, as you're walking, you notice your footsteps stop making noises.
Ooh.
And,
He becomes
Yeah, that's all
instantly
you notice.
happy.
for now.
Okay.
My hair turns silver. Pan turns blue. He stops having footsteps.
Cool.
You also stop leaving footsteps.
Cool.
He's a ghost.
Does
He's
he have
fine.
advantage on all his stealth checks?
I feel this is an absolute win.
Endu is perfectly fine.
Endu is
Not comfortable, but I'm not. But I am unhurt.
yes. Yeah. So as you
Racking my
cross the
vocabulary
floor,
for words that don't have S's in them.
you do find this guy.
Adorable.
Mm-hmm.
He is a pugling.
Yes. Amazing.
He is.
He looks like an
he's,
Animal Crossing
tending-
character for sure.
He's tending the field and he's planting seeds.
As you would in Animal Crossing.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Yes. Hello. How may I help you?
Hi, we're new in town, and we heard there's going to be a really cool soiree, and we would love an invitation. Is there anything we could do that would be helpful to perhaps earning a spot there? Or maybe you need a +1, or something that we could do to help get to the soiree?
I don't need any help, I don't think. But I could use a +1.
I could be your plus.
And you're
one.
up.
Let me
Yeah.
introduce you to this beautiful...
Koala.
I was trying to be like hunk of bear, but
Hunk of bear.
I'm a blueberry. Blueberry! Oh my god.
Yeah, you're
Berry. I'm sorry. Hi. I am a bear. Hi, nice to meet you.
Right, about 40 pound of pure XE.
He would offer his hand out. Do you take it, Pam?
Yeah, charmed, and then Pan's gonna bat his eyelash.
Yeah, and then he's gonna kiss your hand and be like, "Enchanté."
scratch his
Oh,
belly.
God.
You know he wants it.
That's all about behind the ear action, Nightshade. It's different. Ooh, okay. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I can be your plus
I
one.
think we're witnessing. I think we're witnessing something. Damn it.
Broder's starting to wonder if he should, like, leave, like, Pan and this pugling to their own for a little bit.
He goes. He's like, "The name's Pugsley. Charmed, I'm
Pugsley.
sure. What is your name?"
From the Addams Family. Da-na-na-na.
Pugsley Adams.
God damn it.
My
Hey, at least
God.
we're not talking about smoked meat anymore. Although upgrade, I don't know.
No, I'm just kidding. I know about the Adams Family play. My name is Pugsley Pugsworth.
Of course. My name is Pan. It's very nice to meet you.
Oh my god, you guys could be P squared.
Oh my god.
You have a last name, Miss Pan. Mr.
Uh,
Pan.
It's Pan, always. Just
Pan
Pan.
Pan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pan.
So if this worked out, I'd either be Pugsley Pan or you'd be Pan Pugsworth.
My God.
Or Pan Pugsworth. We're all about
Pan
hyphenation
Pan
here.
Pugsworth, and I'd be Pugsley Pan Pugsworth. I don't know. I've lost track of the thread.
You're not the only one.
Yes. I don't know what's happening, but yes, I agree.
I agree.
Well,
Excellent. I'm glad this worked out for everybody.
yeah.
Yes. I'll see you later. When there is.
Theo starts saying,
Is it tonight?
"Hands got chlamydia," and Nightshade just smacks her hand on his mouth. Let there be a little mystery to the relationship, Theo.
Is it like tonight, or is it just like whenever it's held?
Oh no, the party's tonight.
Oh, it's tonight. Okay, well, I need to go brush my fur, so I'll see you tonight.
Oh, well, that is appreciated. You are wonderful the way you are.
Oh,
Kyle
Bob, you're gonna
flirting
make me
in Pug
blush.
is hilarious.
Yeah. My God. And then he's just gonna wave goodbye and walk away because he's like, I can't believe I just did that. And I didn't have to roll any persuasion checks.
And Nightshade's
that
like,
was so easy.
you've done worse. It's
Probably the whole time.
just
he's,
call
like,
me your
breathing
wing
heavily.
lady. And then she twinkles her wings.
Pan, as you're walking away, if you actually like this pug, give me a persuasion check. If you're doing it and faking it, then give me a deception check.
Why do you do this to me?
Because
Why would you make it happen after the fact? You already gave us the results.
No.
Well, because he's allowed to have an insight check as you walk away. Like
Clearly.
that's kinda,
But we were very
he's kinda-
upfront with him about what we wanted.
In my
Yeah.
mindset, he's now like summing up the total of the situation, and he's trying to figure out if like this is an escort, or if it's a date. Like that's what he's trying to figure out. So
clearly,
this-
What's
this-
wrong with either of them?
This is really for his sake, not for our sake.
yeah, exactly. You guys are getting it no matter what. He's just trying to figure out how he should feel about the situation.
I think I should
So-
just be rolling a persuasion check either way. For
No,
either.
Okay, I think I'm just trying to figure out. Do you like this pug? Like, would Pan date
They
this
just
pug?
met.
He just
Ma'am?
that.
How dare you, sir?
how soon did you start hitting on your now husband after meeting him?
Well, you gotta admit, Pugsley does not have the same kind of forearms.
Yeah.
I mean, don't body shame.
Yeah.
I'm just saying
He
how.
has very nice arms for a pug.
I can almost guarantee the whole time that they were like pseudo flirting, he was also doing that weird pug breathing, just like. Like,
So I sent JJ that he's missing a dinosaur merchant, and he sent me a meme of a guy crying,
damn.
just as an update.
Oh my god.
So on that one,
It's a 0.
it's a 0. Pugsley knows you don't actually have feelings for him, but he has accepted the situation for what it is.
Maybe he could change you. You just need
I
to get to
choose-
know him.
I choose to accept the reason that this needed to be while Pan was walking away. It's because Pugsley's actually an ass man, and he's just like flat as a washboard. Damn.
I like a little more tail on my companions. Okay.
Koalas have little stubs, don't they?
Well, yeah, that's why he's saying he needs more than a stub.
Pugs have
Don't
tears.
body
God.
shame. Okay, God.
Where
I
are
don't
you-
talk about your wrinkles in your face.
Where is the party headed to now?
Can I, okay, so since Pan clearly failed,
Failed, but Pan still has an entrance to the party. Pan has a date.
okay, I won't ruin it then. He's gonna steal his invitation.
I mean, you could if that's in Lamb's mindset. You totally could.
Guys, we might need some new digs or some new
I don't-
clothing for this party. Maybe there's someone at the tailor shop we could go see.
Yeah, let's check out the tailor.
All right,
Also,
as you're on your way to the tailor.
Worst comes to worst, we can just bribe the tavern because that's what they seem to want.
Oh, I'm just gonna steal his shit.
Mm.
I'm not telling you that, but that's what's going on.
Always.
Lamb, when you go to open, are you the first one at the tailor? So I feel like your token was.
Yeah.
It was.
Cool. You go to open the door and you are unable to open the door.
Oh no, however shall I get into this place? I guess
Guys.
first I'll knock.
Guys, we should
Just
become the
knock-
tailor.
the knock. You go to knock and no knock happens. Like no sound is emitted when you go to knock.
It's like it's not even there. Guys, can we become a
Ooh.
tailor?
Sendu is going to knock on the door. I feel
Sendu's
like
knock-
there is.
Sendu's knock works.
But there's no S in the knock, is there?
Can we just...
Lamb, you get the sense that you do not have like a physical impact on the world right now, and that's why you cannot knock and you cannot leave footsteps.
I hope you can tell Dab. Ugh, damn it.
Interesting. Nightshade is like, well, your dreams have come true, and Nightshade goes to go in the tailor shop. I was like, can we take over the tailor? Can we become the tailor? Is that how we become part of this world?
Does somebody open the door for Lamb because he's unable to open the door himself?
Well, we would have to open the door anyways to get in, so he'd probably just run in because he's a little scared.
I
yeah,
mean-
exactly. Somebody would have to hold the door open for him.
Sendu holds it open for him.
Okay.
Oh, so like for some reason I just actually cannot open the door.
You actually
very
cannot physically.
odd.
When you go to physically touch something, it doesn't work.
Okay.
Amazing.
Okay. Yes. So you guys entered the tailor. It's called Silk and Souls. And the tailor is this guy. Whoosh.
Excuse me, Daddy. Excuse me, Daddy. Oh, not that one. Not this one. Boo. Show me the other one.
And so he would be like, "Welcome to Silk and Souls. I'm Josephus. If you need some clothing, talk to me. If my wife points at
Hell yeah. That's what I'm about.
Henrietta the Tiefling.
Hello, Henrietta. Says Jessica, not Nightshade, because Nightshade is out of her heat, but Jessica's not.
So Henrietta, and he goes, my wife Henrietta is a cobbler, so if you need shoes, go to Henrietta. But what would you like at our shop today?
I explained the situation about how we would really like an invitation to the soiree and are trying to figure out if anyone needs help or if there's a way that we would be more likely or if they need help or yada yada.
Well, yes, let me measure you and get you fitted for the party. All people who are attending the party must look the part. Can't spell party without part.
Huh.
But also, maybe we could discuss some gossip.
Discuss some gossip, is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh. I would like to do this.
Well, I heard that Pugsley has a date for the soiree.
Ooh. Well, I should mention they're not husband and wife. That was a mistake. They are dating, but they're not husband and wife. And he would say, well, I'll tell you. we each have a +1 because our dating arrangement is rather new. So I'm allowed a guest, and Henrietta is also allowed a guest.
Nightshade just waddles up next to Henrietta. Nightshade pushes Broder to the tailor. Get it together.
Yes.
Henrietta will be like, "Hello, I'm Henrietta. Nice to meet you."
Hi, Henrietta. I heard that you need a +1 for tonight, and
I don't need one, but I'd take one.
I would love to be your +1.
Okay. 1 + 1 is 2.
So you
Alright.
How the name, the picture does not match the
not at all.
personality
Not at all.
at all.
I'm like
I will have you note that she is blushing in the picture. So...
because she's slightly tipsy. She looks more like a saucy like scamp to me.
Hey, no heckling the DM's characters.
Alright, what can I roll to show up Nightshade's flirting to Henrietta?
I thought you were but to Josephus, right?
No. I'm trying to steal Nightshade's date.
Why don't you turn into
How
Henrietta?
dare you? How dare you?
You could do some kind of number-based puns, and that's what she just tried to do. With the
Yeah,
1 +
she
1 is
already
2.
she already said she would be mine. I'm like, Broder, do what you know you need to do.
Let me think about number-based puns. Damn.
You know,
I mean,
1 is the
I think
loneliest
what I
number,
need
but
to do-
unfortunately, this is 2. AB
Yeah.
conversation. See your way out of it.
And
I'm
two
gonna message-
and two
I'm gonna
and
message
two
you
makes
something.
it seem like I should be for you as I wink at Henrietta.
So, and she would go, there's not 4 of us in this conversation. There's only 3 of us in the conversation. Nice try, though.
There's
I'm here now.
Who was
I think
mentioned
there's 4 of
twice.
us now. Pad walks in. That's fucking horrible, bro.
good. I'm made of dad joke in real life. Don't ask me to make real jokes.
I'm like, oh,
But
send
yes,
you.
during-
Why don't
during
talking
the-
to the tailor is a great choice for you. I bet if anyone could make us fine clothing, it would be the tailor. And look how nice this clothing is on Henrietta. I bet the tailor made these for you, huh? Or you know what they say. Clothes don't make the man makes the clothes. Or in this case, the woman.
She would be like, actually, I made these myself. I'm trying to apprentice as a tailor.
You
So
are. I thought you made shoes. You are such an entrepreneur. You go, girl.
Yes, I'm the cobbler, but
You certainly know your exact numbers.
yes, it's for when like if Josephus is sick, I can be a tailor, and then he's also trying his hand at cobbling. So you see, and you guys look at Josephus's shoes, and there's holes in them, and they're definitely like not real shoes, and like Josephus, and she's like, so he's apprenticing as a cobbler for when I'm sick, and then I'm apprenticing as a tailor for when he's sick.
You know, I've always thought that shoes were a very hard to be made item, very delicate, a fine balance between good design, she looks you up and down, and sturdy materials.
A shoe is also how you see someone's soul.
You're so right. You know, what do you think
I
about
make
my
a pun.
shoes?
It's not funny. They make a pun. Oh,
What was your pun, Wes? I think Kyle missed it.
that was the 2 and 2 for you. You're like, oh, there's not more
It
than
was
2
a
people
pun.
here.
But the numbers did not add up.
I mean, if that's what she responded with, that would have been fine.
Also, secretly must be Futanari because look at that bulge. Just saying.
Hells yeah.
all about it.
In answer to Sendu, yeah.
She just got the fat pussy lips.
Not safe for D&D.
In this question, Josephus whips out. Josephus.
Sorry.
So Josephus
sorry.
whips out a measuring tape and begins to measure Sendu's inseam and length of his trousers, and
Thank you, my good man.
and he'd be like, "So, let me tell you, you're looking to attend Senior Quill's party. Will mysteriously arrived in Wisteria Vale quite a long time ago, though no one knows much about his past. And then I'll tell you a weird bit of gossip. Do you want to know?"
I have a great deal of almost an interest. I greatly enjoy hearing under the table talk.
Ooh.
Oh my.
He leans down and whispers, like, only in your ear, Sendu. He goes, "A mysterious creature appeared in town exactly 2 weeks ago. And that creature has taken up residence in the manor with Master Quill."
My. How interesting. Have you had a look at this entity?
I have not. 'Tis what makes it gossip and not true.
Would you like to?
Most assuredly.
So then you're just gonna like lean down to where the tailor is, like go down to one knee, and he's gonna say, Would you be kind enough to accompany me to this party?"
I believe you would be accompanying me since I have the ticket, but yes, my good man, I will.
Hell yeah.
All those words have asses. Your generosity is appreciated. Damn it. Forgive me, I have an error in my
Beach programming.
I have a minor problem. It will be of no. Fuck.
Stick with me, and we'll make it a major problem. Okay. To Theo's conversation, Henrietta is like, "Oh," she goes, "Yes, little boy, children get pre-shoes." And then, yes, she turns around. You guys see a bit of magic happen, and then she turns back and she presents Theo with these glorious, shiny black, like a kind of dress shoes you'd see like with a tuxedo, and they're also tap shoes, so they have the ability to tap on them.
He goes,
So she
"Oh
gets-
wow, if I ever walk, I can make sounds."
Fancy.
Theo has never walked, has always flown.
For unknown reasons, Lamb, please give me a sleight of hand check.
Yep.
You better not be stealing invitations, you jerk.
I would never do such a thing.
100% on a nat 20, you got it, and no one knows.
How do you know it's even on their person?
It doesn't matter.
Did you do a luck check?
On a nat 20, it might not have been, but it is now. And so-
Wait, I thought he couldn't interact with the world.
Ooh. He can interact with people. He can't interact with objects or places.
Is not a ticket an object?
So, according to the rules, the object is on a person, and therefore he can interact with it. He can't, like, if he wanted to pick something up off a table, he could not do that. If he wanted to open a door, he could not do that. But if he wanted to stab someone or steal from someone, he can do that.
Cool.
So that's what you've now established. You can interact with people and things that are by people, but you can't interact with the world.
Okay. I have to
But
have.
good question, Jess. That was a good concern.
Yes. That was almost a cog in the. Or
Did I
wrench
give
in
you
the
guys
machine.
one for coming to the tailor?
What?
One what?
No, you
Like
didn't.
a weird thing. Because I'm trying to think. I know.
You said I couldn't open the doors now. Like I
That
was.
yeah. So yeah. Let me.
I've now received 2 weird things.
Oh no,
Where-
no! They're not opening the door. Is the same one as the footsteps. It's the same one.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, you couldn't leave pressure in the dirt the same way you can't open the door. They're both you can't interact with the world.
Okay.
It's only one thing. Okay, I did roll for it, but I forgot to tell you. Who doesn't have one yet?
It depends. Who did he steal the ticket from? Probably from Henrietta, you bitch.
Oh, I don't mean invitation. Sorry, I mean who hasn't had a weird thing happen to them?
Oh.
Everyone
Change in
has
hair,
weird
change
except
in
for
fur.
Fusajar.
Fusajar is the only one. So, as you guys were first entering the tailor, and now that you're standing inside the tailor, Fusajar has a little cloud with like thunder and lightning and rain surrounding his head. He literally, like in the movies, he has like one of his own personal like rain cloud above him.
So it matches his
Huh.
mood. Makes sense.
Why not?
Fusajar is just wet.
He's emo.
He's like, guys, I thought it was raining outside, but then I came inside and it's still raining.
So it's just you. Gross. Alright, Foos, we need to find tickets for Theo and you. And Broder.
Yes.
Alright, so if we pay for a night at the inn, they said that might be helpful?
It would be helpful to request a ticket. Yes.
I feel like we may as well send a letter to the manor asking for invitations just in case.
But let's also stay a night, like, pay for the tavern because they want bribes. Like,
Okay, no, that's what I'm saying. By staying for the tavern, you can by getting a receipt for the tavern, you can then send a thing to the manor.
we do
Saying,
such.
hey, we're guests in town. We'd like to attend the party. Yes. Okay.
Sure, why not? How much is a night at the tavern?
1 gold each.
Sendu's more than happy to pay. Oh,
Hmm. Oh.
sorry.
You back, Joe?
I am, yes. This
Okay.
is on accident.
Okay. I heard like a very broken sorry, then just nothing after that, so I wasn't sure if you were just gone. Okay.
No, I'm back. Did people leave? Are Kyle and
I'm here.
Mhm.
Jess is here.
cool.
Yeah,
Sorry
I'm just
about that.
looking for scissors.
Okay. So.
Sendu will go ahead and pay 5 gold and put in that request to the manor.
As you head back towards the tavern, you guys notice that it begins to rain over in the forest, and you see several strikes of lightning, but the thunder never hits. You never hear the lightning.
Curious. Curio.
And I mean never. Like, and it's really close. Like, lightning strikes, like, right here inside town, but you can't hear it. It does
Oh,
not emit a
fuck.
sound.
Okay.
The thunder just never comes.
Okay, but the lightning struck?
Lightning is striking both in the forest and on the outskirts of town, but there's no thunder accompanying it.
Is anyone in town reacting to lightning striking inside the village?
No.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you guys get back to the tavern, and Daphne is like, yes, rooms. You'd like rooms? That'll be 6. That'll be 6 gold.
Oh, right, Theo. If you would. And Senju will drop 6 gold on the table.
Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you very much. And she hands you a receipt, specifically so that way you could like send it with your letter of introduction. Okay.
Thank you.
Uh,
Senju will go ahead and take a seat and start penning a letter to Quill, or to whom it may concern, and send it to Monogatari when he's done. But in the meantime, the party, I imagine, can do things.
Okay. So, you send the letter. Tell me what the letter says, Sendu.
Can Senju write the letter S?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Because if not, this is going to be a lot.
Why don't you give me a luck check?
Respectfully, fuck you.
10 and above, you can write S. 9 and below, you can't write S.
Get fucked.
Okay. Yeah. You 100% can write, and it's not just S, it's the S sound, so like C's that are S's are also gone, SH is also gone.
Come on, no way.
Yeah. So.
No, I've been doing Conequen for consequence, so that's what I've been doing.
Yes, you can indeed write S sounds.
Fantastic. To whom it may concern, I represent a party of traveling adventurers who have heard of the exploits of the great Lord Quill, and wish to attend his soiree occurring tonight. Should you have the availability, we believe that our presence would make the night a more enjoyable event for all involved. Please send response at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your consideration. Sendu.
Okay. And the magic of the town, when you finish writing it and you sign your name, the letter folds itself up and flies away it turns into an origami butterfly and flies away towards the manor.
That would be very convenient to have. And Monogatari just goes, "What? I don't have to carry that shit."
All right. And the party goes to sleep, I would assume?
Yes.
Considering
Takes a
there's
nap
nothing
at
else
least
to
or
do,
something, or-
no quest to like help find turnips in the field and sell them, and
I mean, if you would like to, like, get a date from the marketplace or, try to figure out any other, like, maybe you could see if Kalara needs a +1, you 100% could, but,
Wait, who's
if
Kalara?
not, you can just...
Oh, the archer lady.
Kalara was the archer lady.
oh
in the
hell
forest.
yeah, we'll try every means possible because, to our knowledge, we're short the.
You're short 3, right?
To our knowledge.
Bruce, Theo, and Broder, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even though
definitely
Broder
help with
100%
that.
fucking stole one of our tickets.
I don't know what you're talking about. See, I also sent a letter of introduction while we were sleeping and got my own letter.
And they took the ticket away from somebody else.
Sendu, in your letter, did you ask for 3 tickets or did you ask for 6 tickets just in case?
Yeah, that's for invitations for my group. So.
Okay.
I'm still keeping my letter of or my admission ticket, even if Santa gets me one.
Secret one, yeah. All right. So, back to the marketplace to talk to Dinosaur Person and work to the floor.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, I'm gonna try to scalp it.
This is one of these are supposedly for
Oh.
you.
If I get one, I'm gonna scalp the one I have.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's not very villager-like of you.
I'm not a villager.
So, you guys visit the dinosaur person, who's... One second.
Awesome. I think Theo would be like, take me with you.
The merchant's name is now Stego Tyranno.
No way, that's-
And
Way too hard to remember.
what do you mean? It's just two dinosaurs put together.
It's a mouthful for
Um,
sure.
Dinosaur now the merchant?
No, that's the merchant's name. The merchant's name is Stego Tyranno. The dinosaur is a Triceratops. So. No, Stego Tyranno is a dumb name. It's fine. So, but yeah, you guys go over and they go, oh, I don't have an invitation. I'm a visitor here like you. I don't have an invitation to the party.
Interesting.
Bro, Lamb, do you want to try to have as the party moves towards the forest at some point, do you want to have a secret conversation with Stego about your extra ticket?
Well, right now we don't have an extra ticket. We're down tickets.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I need that.
Tomorrow, after if the party receives more tickets, you may have a secret conversation with them.
Yes.
Okay. So the party heads into the forest. Can I have the party give me survival or nature or investigation as you're trying to track down Kalara, because the forest is humongous.
All of those skills.
I have investigation, but I feel survival's more appropriate. I'll let
I think
them
survival
do
is
the
very
thing.
appropriate, yeah.
Oh shit! 21 on survival.
Theo's not very good at this.
Nightshade and Sendu go exactly where Kalara is.
Our tracks lead this way.
I just
Nightshade, I
flew
see
up
you
and
also
saw her and was like, hey, Solara.
Yeah. Kalara will be like, oh, friends, yes. I assume you had a good time in town. Your visit was well.
Actually, we're looking to have an even better visit. We heard there's going to be a soiree, and we would love to attend. And we heard we could only attend if we were helpful, or got a job with the manor, or were invited by, like, as a +1. Would you perhaps have any way we could, procure a ticket as a +1, or as a helpful person, or a letter of introduction, or yada yada?
I have a +1, but I usually don't attend as I stay out here in the forest to protect the village. I don't know, should I go and take one of you, or even just give you my ticket and my +1, so that would give you 2 tickets?
I mean, that would be very nice of you. Is there a way that we can convince you that that would be a good thing?
Possibly.
Or
if
an
one of you
appropriate
can make
trade.
an argument and then roll a persuasion check, feel free to make an argument and then roll a persuasion.
Do I have an idea of what she might want for like an even trade for this ticket?
You could always try like going for like the greater good, or the fact that like it shouldn't go to waste because she's not going to use it. Or if you wanted her to go with you, you could persuade her to take a night off of the forest. The forest is fine, and you could.
Well,
maybe
I
she
think
could use
it would be good if she stayed to protect everybody, and then.
Or maybe one of you stays behind to protect the forest. Like Theo
Hell, why
protects
are you
the
offering
forest
one
while
of
you
us
guys
out
go
of
into
the action?
I mean, Theo's a level 2. He could.
Well, no, like Fusfajar or Theo or someone could protect the forest while Kalara went to the party, as an example.
She allows a child to maintain watch over the forest. She's not a good guardian.
What if
Fine.
what if
Then-
Theo was like, I'll stay with you the whole night in the forest and help you if you give up your ticket and your +1 ticket.
I mean, yeah. That could be an argument. Foos Fajar could also watch over the forest while she goes in. But, yeah, if you want to go for that, Nightshade, feel free to roll Persuasion if that's your argument.
Oh, I don't want to roll Persuasion.
Okay.
Let's see. What are
You don't have to,
Theo's
let someone else
stats?
Theo should have good charisma, I
Yeah.
think.
Theo is gonna try to persuade that. Oh, hell yeah.
What does Theo say?
He says exactly what I just said. He's like, I'll stay
that
with
he
you.
will stay in the forest with her if she gives up both her ticket and her +1.
Yeah.
Okay. On a 20, she looks at you, Nightshade, and she's like, I could teach him to do some rangery stuff and teach him about nature in the forest and things like that.
I love to be helpful.
And she reaches in her pocket and she hands you a ticket +1, so you now have 2 extra tickets.
Perfect.
And Theo
We
will
won't have
stay.
Theo anymore, so even without those tickets, the letter of invitation, we are now clear.
Because that's hypothetically 1 for Pan and 1 for Foos. Yes.
Well, Pan is going with...
One for
No,
Baroder.
sorry,
one for
I meant to
Ooze.
say. I meant to say Lamb and Foos. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. I'm going to say, and Nightshade is definitely like, I'm going to keep track of these until we get to the door.
So
stares at-
you're saying I do have an extra ticket?
You
now.
indeed have 2 extra tickets, Lamb, because you have the one you have, and then the +1 that comes with it. So
but I'm
that is
keeping
equal to
it.
2.
So if I get to the door and I don't have my ticket, I have Broder's ticket. There's no way that Broder is getting in and I'm not. So
Joke's on you. I'm stealing both. Stealing all of them.
I put it in a secret spot. You'll never find it.
Oh,
I
on the
find
way
it
to the
immediately.
forest. I always keep forgetting to do that. On the way to the forest. Nightshade, you are now completely black and white.
Well, this is a first. I guess I this is kind of what it's like to be a human, right?
I don't have much first-hand experience, but I don't think so.
Say, well, we'll try our best to get through this as quickly as possible, and, hopefully things will right itself. Theo, be a good boy.
Okay.
Or I guess I'll send Theo back when it's time to go to the party.
Lamb, are you trying to sneak off and talk to Stego?
I absolutely am. And if by
Okay.
sneak off, I kind of just mean, like, go over to the merchant.
Do you want to roll stealth?
I mean, is the party really going to be up in my biz about going to the merchant?
I don't know, are they?
I mean, we don't want you to buy that thing that'll make you go
Cindy's
crazy.
going to ask where you're going.
Like, I'm going to see if the merchant has anything else interesting.
He really wants that frickin' eye.
I really don't. I mean, it's tempting, don't get me wrong, but the whole madness thing's kind of a
I don't
bad sell.
line he wants, if anything. Broder, if you attempt to steal from that merchant and get yourself blown up, I'm not going to do it.
Why do you think I would steal things? This is profiling, and I am opposed to it.
Nightshade just sighs really loudly, like, because we know who you are.
I would never steal a thing.
Nightshade just laughs in your face.
I'm just a nice old man.
Are you a nice old man?
Nice young hero?
Oh, yes,
yeah.
you look like the young hero right now.
I blame
Wait, technically we
Kyle for not changing my token.
Okay, I'll change your tone.
Technically he wasn't he aged? Was he restored?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, we did get healed of the age damage.
The only one who wasn't was you and Theo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Faye. So, technically we know you're not that old, because if you had been aged that amount and you were already that old, you would have died. So,
Hey, folks, real quick, I think I need to bow out for the night. I am feeling lousy.
yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
I apologize. But
It's
I'm
okay.
That's okay.
Take
Yeah.
care of yourself.
Yeah.
Yes.
A good night without me.
It is
does
never a good night without you, but we will survive.
Yes.
I will build that into the story. For as Sendu goes to a new location, a new weird thing would happen, and Sendu, who is missing certain letters, is now gone altogether.
No. He goes in the forest.
No, a new thing would have happened, and so Sendu is gone.
Okay.
And
Because we wouldn't be freaking out about that at all.
no, he's like still there, but like you just can't see it. It's like certain he can't talk. He's mute.
Interesting. He's mute now.
Yes. Started out with a couple letters, and now it's all of his speech.
Interesting.
Yes. So, Wes, Lamb, what do you say to Stego?
His name is Broder.
Broder, what do you say to Stego?
I mean, I'm gonna ask him. So what's the young hero's name? Since I look like the young hero, I need to get in character.
Quill.
Quill. Okay. So I as Quill, like, so you of course sell things. What sort of items do you buy?
Oh, well, I'll buy, anything that appeals to me and would appeal to the market, and that could be sold. Why?
Oh, you think that invitations to the manor would be useful?
I would probably just use them for myself and my dinosaur because I would like to spend if I could get 2 tickets.
Well, it
You
just
gotta
so
bring the
happens I have
dinosaur,
an extra ticket that has a +1.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I just so happened to.
What would be the price of such a worthy prize?
I'd really like that slime.
I don't know if I could do the slime. I could do the arm.
Would
Rocket
Broder
arm.
want a punch?
I don't really want a rocket arm.
I could do the rocket arm as a straight trade. I could do the ooze with some money. How much money? I know I said 5,000 before, or 10,000, or whatever.
Said
Kyle
10,000.
10,000. There you go. How much could you afford?
I only
And
have two.
This is Kyle asking. Like, how much could you? How much gold do you have?
I only have like 2,000.
He would say, "Give me 2,000 gold, and the 2 tickets, and you can have."
You only have 2,000 gold. No bigs.
Yeah. Ooh.
Give me all your money and 2 tickets, and you can have the ooze.
Goddamn. Now, important question. If I were to die of old age with this thing inside me, do I get revived like full youth as the slime thing?
Yeah, you would no longer be a changeling. You would be an ooze folk.
Would all your stats change to the ooze folk?
All your stats would change to the ooze folk, and you could still be a rogue if you wanted to be.
What is the life expanse of an ooze folk, though? What if you only gain like an extra week?
See.
Yeah, how old did they live? How long did they live for?
Slime folk. Age. Slime folk take 3 years to reach mental maturity. Slime folks' bodies do not show any sign of age or decay. For reference sake, the oldest known slime folk is 700 years old.
Okay. Yeah.
No way, Kyle.
So here's my ticket +1, and then 2,000 gold. Yes. Yes.
You also, like I said, you also like certain certain stats would change as well. So just be aware of that. That like if this happened, it's almost like at a game. It's almost like you'd roll on the reincarnation table, but you would automatically get ooze folk. Like that's kind of
Okay.
the idea. But,
Oozy Broder.
yeah,
I
we'd have
know.
oozy, slimy. Okay. All of your money and 2 tickets for this thing.
All of my money or 2,000?
You said you had 2,000.
If you want my exact amount, it's 2,292 gold, 13 silver, 9 copper.
Well, they're gonna need all of that.
Yeah, I'll be a broke bitch. I will. I will accept broke bitch for immortality.
He's just gonna start
Hey, not
stealing from
immortality.
us.
You can still die. You just
It's immortality. It's not invincible immortality. It's eternal youth immortality.
Think of like he can now like slime underneath doors and all kinds of stuff when he dies.
it's only if he dies. Regular, he
Yeah.
can't do that now. The only
Alright.
thing you get now is resistant to poison and acid. And you get like a cool symbiote thing that's living inside your body that can talk to you.
Yep.
A lot of venom.
Bottoms up. Just gonna chug the slime in front of this man.
You drink the slime, and you hear in your head, "Hello, lamb."
That's
Okay.
a horrible voice.
Hello.
I guess we're roommates now, huh? Huh?
Oh god.
Can you just not speak ever again?
No, I'm in your head now. Huh?
Why does he sound like a bird?
Waka waka.
I love it. You did this to yourself.
I made a choice. I'm not sure if it was a good one.
Could you just imagine if he'd been here during the play?
What's funny is you do kind of come back, but you definitely come back as the ooze. Like the ooze takes over your body. Like you 100%. You become the symbiote. But yeah. So he'd be like.
So when
"I'm
you die,
cursing.
you're gonna have to speak in this voice. So you better listen to it good.
I'm cursing, lamb.
Hello. Can we call you Lamb since you're supposed to become Lamb when I die?
The name's definitely cursing.
Okay, Lamb. This is gonna be a battle of the wills.
That's not the wrong thing. Ignore that. I
That's
meant
not
to
the
say-
wrong thing.
Best magical items.
So you can add resistance to acid and poison.
How do I do that?
You just go up there and you click. You can change what you're resistant to.
It's under defenses and things like that. You can list immunities and resistance and things like that.
Okay, so I've got
Um,
resistance to acid and poison.
And as far as the item, you can add Curzin, the symbiote, to like somewhere on your sheet.
Lamb chops, the symbiote.
Why does it keep doing that? That's so weird. Curzin. There we go. That's how you spell it. Are we best friends now?
I suppose so.
I think we're one and the same. What's mine is yours, and what's yours is mine.
Yep.
No.
Cool.
This is
You
Nightshade's
feel-
worst nightmare.
You feel an inside hug, Lamb.
Ew.
Like every organ inside you receives a hug, an internal hug.
I don't like where this hentai is going.
All right. What a development. I need to add a token for Curzon. I know he's in you, but it'll remind me to RP as him.
You definitely have to find, like, use one of the jellies. Use that jelly I found. Do you remember the blobby jelly that we used for the skull head for Azareth?
I don't like reusing tokens.
But
So
you
I'll find
never
a cool-
show him. He's so cute.
I'll figure something out. Okay. So, does the part... Okay, so yeah. So, let's see. We have all of our tickets. I think we're good. So, as the sun sets, let me roll again. Pan, you are full on a rainbow now. You are no longer blue. You are literally every color of the rainbow. And, like, as people look at you from different angles, you're a different color koala. So, like, if I look at you from behind you, you're green. If I look at you diagonally, you're red. If I look at you underneath you, you're purple. So you are just, like, a disco ball koala.
I'm like that bear from the adventure show. The rainbow bear. Yes, I'm okay with this.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm talking Bravest Adventures, I think. Bravest Warriors. You guys don't know what that is. Anyways.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Gas-powered stick.
Yes.
Powered stick.
Okay, that's fucking weird. Can I see myself? Is there like a mirror anywhere?
Yeah, you find a mirror in the tavern, and 100%, when you look at yourself head on, you are a blue bear. But if you look at yourself any other angle, you're any number of different colors, depending on the angle you look at yourself at.
Okay, I'm happy. I'm a blue bear, not a red bear, because red looks really bad on me, but blue is okay. So, I'm fine with this.
All right.
I've already found some good pictures. Don't you worry. I'm on the
Okay.
case.
So Curzon would say to Lamb, so we got to get in that party, yeah? Huh?
Do what?
You sold your ticket to my previous master, huh?
Yeah, we have another one. I'm gonna be someone's +1. It works.
You now need +2 because of me, huh?
We're just not gonna tell them about you. It'll be fine.
All right.
Let me tell you, Curzon, about subterfuge. And so Curzon will learn the ways of the rogue.
Okay. Wes's secondary backup character, Curzon the Ooze Folk.
Yep.
All right. So, yeah. So let's head over to the manor. Here. You see there was a couple golems walking around getting ready for the party. They're just like assembling things outside. They're, cutting topiaries in the garden. They are watering. They're filling the fountain with water. And you see animated armors standing there as guards. What do you guys do?
Go into the party? Is that an option?
Yeah, well, you have to present your tickets. You notice that there is one person standing outside the manor, taking tickets from guests. Oh, and you guys in the morning, received no extra tickets. Is that
Awesome.
right? You guys all have tickets, right?
I don't know. Do we all have tickets, Kyle?
In universe, you think you have tickets, but you're actually down 2 tickets, right?
So it seems like Broder's down 2 tickets, huh?
I don't know. Well, you don't know he took it though.
No, but I have the tickets that I got on my person. I would go to show up with my +1, and she would probably be looking for her tickets everywhere, wouldn't she?
Yes, you guys would get there, and Henrietta would look at you, Nightshade, and she'd be like, "I apologize. I don't know where my ticket went. I appear to have lost it. I can talk to Master Quill and see if I could get replacements for us. I'm very sorry, Nightshade.
Since I know that Nightshade has it on her person on the way to talk to Henrietta, I would like to steal it from her.
Oh my god!
I warn you that I will be suspicious of you and I will beat the fuck out of you.
Can't hit what you can't see.
Okay,
I know a
Nightshade,
spell called
Nightshade,
Invisibility.
what is your first of all? What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is I will murder him. My passive perception is 15.
Okay, give me that's high enough to activate and I know you're suspicious, so activate an active perception. So give me perception, Nightshade. You need to beat a 25.
Nope. But I'm
have
telling
no
you,
idea.
if I don't have it on my person,
Yeah.
I am gonna assume it's him and I will fight him.
Wes, how many tickets do you steal? Nightshade has. How many tickets do you guys have collectively now between you?
Do I know that we're missing enough to cover people?
Okay, let me think here. I'm just gonna put people next to who they're coming with. So Pan is coming with Pugsley. Supposedly Nightshade's coming with Henrietta. Sendu is coming with Josephus. Foos and Broder's real tickets are from Kilara. So then you are down. But really, you sold Henrietta and Nightshade's tickets.
Okay, so we're
So-
just down one.
You're down one ticket from the party, one ticket for Henrietta. So the party is negative 2 tickets. So actually, there's nothing to steal.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, yes, you stole your own tickets. You wanted to get Kalara's tickets from Jess. So
Yeah.
on a 25 versus a nat 1, you steal Kalara's tickets.
Thinking about it, I won't steal it because I think it's better to. I think in the long run it will be better just to not steal it.
Okay.
That's a
All
great
right, you can
idea
ask
because I will 100% always think it's you, no matter how much you lie, and I will beat the shit out of you.
So, Nightshade, in your pocket you have 2 tickets meant for Broder and Boosfajar. But you now know that your ticket and Henrietta's ticket have gone missing. What do you do, Nightshade?
I look at Broder, and I'm like, you know, this entire time you haven't really made much of an effort to get your own ticket.
That's because we got our own. People got it for themselves. I tried to hit on Henrietta, but you took that over for me. I don't know what you want.
And I got the tickets for.
Oh wait, I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to be the hero. I need to quit using my old man voice.
Yeah.
Haha, I know not what you speak of.
And I would look suspiciously at Broder anyways, and I'd be like, and I will like smirk and I'll say, well, I guess that's not going to be a problem, Henrietta, because I got a ticket from Clara, because Theo and her are going to be out. So I think we'll have the perfect amount of tickets. It's so weird that your tickets would have gone missing. Stare at Broder.
Boosfajar will mention, I think the Kalara tickets were for me and Broder, so now me and Broder don't have tickets, Nightshade.
Yeah, Nightshade. Sounds like you're trying to steal our tickets.
You mean the
saying we're
tickets
the
that
thieves.
I bargained for and my son is staying with Clara for?
Yep.
That's a good point, Nightshade.
Yep.
You know, Broder, why don't we rest and you do something to try and find yourself a ticket?
Nah. Me and Foos can play games inside.
We could, Foos would be like, Broder, I guess we could either, like, you could sneak inside with your roguiness, and I could, like, try to get a job as one of the,
Also,
assistants.
Sendu,
No, we can just sneak inside. It'll
with
be
the
cool.
way that you are at this moment, wherever you are, do you think it makes sense for you to come in? Maybe your
Sendu shakes his head no.
we can't see him. Oh, can we?
You can see him, you just can't hear him.
Oh.
And so he shakes his head no, and he points at Foosfajar. So Foosfajar could be Josephus's +1. Which means Broder's the only one without a ticket. So Broder would have to sneak in.
Actually, I have a funnier idea.
Okay. So Fustajar is now going with Josephus. Henrietta and Nightshade have their replacement tickets from Kalara. Pan,
Okay.
you meet up with Pugsley, and he's like, "My dear,
Wait,
you
who's
look
this
so
guy?
good today." Oh, that is Broder's disguise.
Oh.
Yep. Okay. I have an idea.
Oh, I was just greeting Pan real quick, and he was like, "You look so good this evening, my dear."
Thanks, they didn't shower.
I love your radiant ways. You simply shine.
Thanks, it's chlamydia.
Nightshade. Nightshade, right before we approach, can I just see the ticket? Promise? Well, it will be some funny business, but you'll still be able to get in. If this doesn't work, I'm just stuck.
Nightshade
still
does
stuck
that
outside.
annoying thing where she flies up in front of your face and shows it to you, but you can't touch it.
Okay. I cast Minor Illusion on it for it to be a +2 ticket.
Pretty sure that's not how it works.
You know for a fact that does not exist. Everybody gets a +1, not a +2, but you can try.
I'm absolutely gonna try.
Okay.
Illusion.
It's funny that you would do it on my ticket, you fucker.
You're the one who was denying me entry.
Oh, we're in a town. The only difference in this town is us, and something goes missing, and you expect me to believe it's not because of you, motherfucker?
I mean, you don't know Henrietta that well. Clearly, she
I
must
will
just be
say
thinking
I will say two things to that. One, you know Stego Tyranno is not from here. And you know that a weird creature showed up 2 weeks ago. And you know that weird shit is happening with colors, sounds, lightning, thunder, So, it's possible that the ticket just turned invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, there's a tavern keeper that you said you were going to steal from, and then you didn't.
That was out of game. I'm not just gonna announce
Never
I'm
said in
stealing.
game, like, I'm gonna go steal from that dude.
I have standards. Come on.
No, you don't, motherfucker.
I absolutely do.
So Pusfajar goes to Josephus.
Oh my
He's
gosh.
like, hey, guy, Sendu's not feeling well, so he's not gonna make it to the party. Can I go with you? And Josephus will look Foos up and down and be like, well, you're not my typical type, but you'll have to do since Henrietta's already taken another. Alright, let's go. And so everybody gets in. Broder. Let me think here. Let's start with an Arcana check to see how good that illusion is.
So they actually, how it works is they can make a intelligence investigation check against the spell save DC, which would be...
What is your DC?
It's spell level plus intelligence, right?
I think so.
Or is it the same for everything?
It say on your character sheet.
They don't actually tell me the DC, but they do have a similar DC for another 0th level spell.
Okay.
Here, let me just try to cast it, and if it will show it there.
Does
Nope, it sure doesn't. All my other spells have a DC of 16.
We'll go with that then.
Okay.
So the bouncer will make an intelligence save, or an investigation check, yeah.
Mhm.
DC 16. They fail. So they're like, huh, that's weird.
If you make a throuble joke, I will be so pissed off right now.
We don't usually have +2s, but I guess if the three of you are together, and he looks at Henrietta, the young hero, and
I'm just doing
Nightshade.
this in the background.
He would go, are you three together? And then he like winks at you, and then you do the eyebrow thing.
Say
and it's
Nightshade, like flings some of her pixie dust at him and makes him sneeze continuously.
I'm surprised I'm just not getting punched straight out.
All right, I have a different map for the party. So we're
Say
gonna go
Nightshade
over
knows
there.
that you're the one with the
Oh,
fucking
God.
dagger who's supposed to stab this bitch, so you have to get in. And I'm so
That's a
mad.
good point. Lamb can't stay outside. Lamb has to come inside.
I know.
I have held the plot hostage.
It was really like Nightshade was like, I'm taking Henrietta. I'm not taking
Yep.
Lamb.
All right, where is the front door? Where is there? Is it? Wait, it's not the front door. It's gotta be
I see darkness.
there. Yeah.
Hello,
I see
darkness,
it.
my old friend.
I see the slight weird green line. There we go. There's a room. Okay. I'll be right
There.
back. I'm gonna get some water.
Cherry blossoms.
Right.
I need to use the bathroom, so
Yeah,
I'll actually also be right back.
We'll just take a break. About
Ooh, bathroom break. We'll be back. Dun, 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 dun.
I never put the "we'll be back" on the thing because I always forget to take it off, and then half my session is just the "we'll be back" on.
Okay. Chose to try to do some quests and stuff instead of like trying to talk to the people at the manor. Well, that would be just sending a letter. I gave you several options. I gave you practically infinite options.
That were all secretly the same option.
Oh. No. And
I just want everyone to know that I have a salsa bowl full of milk to dip Oreos in. I'm living my best life.
That's fair.
Hell yeah. Gluten-free double stuffed Oreos. Shouldn't be eating these because I'm diabetic, but I don't give a shit. I'm sick.
Out of curiosity, how do the gluten-free ones compare to standard Oreos?
They taste exactly the same. The only difference I felt in is they don't absorb milk quite as well. But like even off-brand Oreos don't absorb milk, right? So it's like, would I rather it taste like an actual Oreo and still be somewhat milkable, or do I want it to taste like garbage and not absorb any milk? So, you know, it's preference. Yeah. I also don't like you know the off-brand ones, you put it in milk and then it's like it's got a seal on it and it just floats and it never absorbs milk and you never know why. Like, what's in those? So suspicious. Always get the real brand, man. With a lot of gluten-free stuff, you always gotta figure out, you know, what tastes the most alike.
Yeah.
You can't just eat anything. Like with gluten-free bread, like I thought I was gonna have to give up bread, and bread was one of my favorite things because everything tasted like gritty and gross until I found one brand out of like 50 that did it right, and I'm like, okay, I'm fine. I can remain fat. Like when I first found out I was gluten-free, I stopped eating. I was scared to eat anything, and I just had like steak and rice, and I lost weight, and then I found out how to make my own cookies and stuff, and I was like, back to the norm.
I was about to say, for bread, I feel like trying to find gluten-free bread would almost be easier just to make your own at that point.
It's not. Making bread is difficult, and you have to have your own blend of different flours and all these things to make it rise and make it not dense and not make it gritty. Just get Ooze. They're smaller and they're expensive, but at least they taste like real bread. It's just you have to toast it, because moisture plus gluten-free bread equals it becomes unbread. So if you lightly toast it and make that little toasty layer, it's fine. It actually tastes like bread, so.
Okay.
Gluten-free tips with Jessica. How to remain fat. Yeah.
Keep that carb intake going.
That's right.
Carbs are important. Carbs are your friend.
It's like, do I want to be sad for the rest of my life, or do I want to be fat?
Here. I'm not sure if my brother showed these, but I'm going to show you that's, basically a diabetic.
I heard diet. So I am joking around. I do try to eat healthy for the most part, but I'm sick and I just want comfort, which equals cookies. So you're showing me what?
So yeah, my microphone, if I lightly tap the cord sometimes, it's like, yeah, so you disconnected your microphone, right? That's what you wanted?
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, yeah, these are the cookies I have. They're fruity pebble flavored, basically Oreos.
What?
They're fantastic. But they taste like they're made of just sugar.
Oh my god, I didn't see them.
God.
Show them to the class.
Yummy. That looks so nice.
I bet Kyle would love those.
What? Love what?
Fruit. They're basically fruity pebble flavored Oreos.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep. They're delicious.
Before we start, I have a very serious question to ask all of you because I need some advice real quick.
Okay.
It should not take too long.
Okay.
It's not going to take long. I was told to dress comfortably tomorrow for an interview because I'm going to be helping with dogs.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be like a working interview.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that means I should wear.
So what they mean is it's got to be okay to become dirty, but because it is an interview, it's still got to look nice enough for you not to look like a scumbag and they want to hire you.
We
Okay.
wear like
So
short
nothing that
pants
can
with
be easily
jeans.
destroyed, but you still want to look nice.
Yeah, I would say
Once
jeans and
once
some
you
kind
get
of
the
shirt.
don't wear jeans to an interview.
I would
At
if
a
it's
place where they're using animals, you wouldn't wear khakis or dress pants.
You would if you can
Yeah.
clean them. I would think.
Yeah.
I
The
would-
dog could tear
It's
through your
it's
night.
once you get the job that you look at your other coworkers, see what they're wearing, and see what level of scrub you can be.
I'm saying if they didn't say casual, if they didn't say business casual, dress like business or
Right, but
or,
here's
like,
the thing: is you
casual,
still want to make a good impression because it's an interview.
yeah,
You
which
do
is why
want to
I'm
wear
saying-
clothes that it's okay to get dirty, but I think that's what they're
that's the
saying.
thing, though. I don't own a single pair of dress pants that I would be okay with getting dirty. Like I don't.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
I'm
What would you say?
Then stop
I'm-
using
I'm-
them as napkins, motherfucker.
Wait. Yes, I'm trying to hear what Wes's answer would be.
I'm very much with Kyle on this. I think for comfortable, but a working interview, if they specifically said it's a working interview at a pet place, no less, I would definitely wear jeans. I mean, if you have an okay polo that you're not worried about, like,
Destroying.
potentially being, like, all dirtied up, then I would wear that.
See, I'm taking it as a working interview. They didn't say those specific words. They said, like, oh, you're gonna spend a few hours with the team, so they can see how you work with
Yeah,
the
that's a
dog.
working interview. Yeah.
Yeah,
Work
they
with
didn't-
the dogs.
Yeah. So, mostly,
Yeah.
just
Like I
making
wouldn't
the
show up
assumption.
in joggers unless
Yeah,
you know.
don't do that.
Yeah, like, definitely no sweatpants, but I would also say definitely no like dress
Yeah.
clothes either. Yeah.
If you have a like a nicer pair of jeans, but jeans that you're not gonna worry about being dirty, and then like a polo. That's
Yeah,
what
like I
would-
wouldn't wear
Or, like-
ripped jeans. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just have ripped jeans. That's why I never wear jeans. I just wear leggings.
I know,
and
because we're fucking stylish. That's why. But you know,
Exactly.
that's not what they
Ripped
want when you
jeans
go for
are
an interview.
what's cool.
Think of a dog paw getting caught in your rip and just ripping your pants off. I've had shirts ripped off myself at work. So you gotta be careful what you wear.
Do you work with dogs?
No, I work with people with disabilities.
Oh my God, that came off as a bad comparison, but yes.
Yes. But I'm saying is like when you're working hands on and you never know, like you gotta make
Yeah.
sure
Everything's gonna stay intact. Yeah,
Mhm.
for sure. Okay. Thank you for this advice. I appreciate it.
you're welcome.
You're welcome.
I thought I put a cookie into drown and I didn't, and now I'm sad. Okay.
I'm trying to get John to come because he just messaged me and said, "Oh man, I slept through it." And I'm like, "We're not done yet. You still have an hour and 10 minutes or whatever." So, and JD left, so we're down a player. So,
Yes. Come play. Ruin my overlay. Just kidding.
so I do need to fix that. We don't need this.
Wow.
We just-
Hi,
Just
John.
successfully summoned him.
I did. I
John.
summoned him exactly.
Well, actually, Kyle summoned me.
No, we were just talking about you, and I said, by all means, tell him to come play and ruin my overlay. And then you literally came.
Yeah,
Wait,
like
you're over
right
there.
as soon as she finished that, you logged in.
So, Halvard teleports in from the outside world.
Are you putting your
No,
face on or
no.
no?
I can put my face on.
Halvard, as a catch-up, from the play from last week, we were told the situation was actually real, and we need to... the hero, at the end of that, was corrupted and made evil. He has been contained in a pocket dimension until they could find a cure to his corruption. They have the cure. They've given the cure to us. We've gone into the pocket dimension to hopefully find him and administer the cure. He is at a party that he's throwing. We needed to get into the party. The party members did various things to get entrance to the party. You guys are about to go in and present your tickets. Halvard is teleported from the outside world right next to the party. He does not have a ticket. Broder, you just cast the illusion to give us an extra ticket. What I would say is either Fusfajar could give up his ticket to Halvard, or Broder could give up his extra ticket to Halvard, and then Broder could use his stealthy sneakiness to get in, or something like that. What does the party think?
Just let him
Can I
in,
just-
Kyle.
Can I just retcon it that it was a +3 instead of a +2? like damn.
What I'll do is Fusfajar is going to do a luck check.
Who's
the way
comes in
that
as a
tickets-
servant.
The way that tickets work is I have one and someone takes it. So who's there taking the tickets?
A worker is taking the tickets, like a bouncer. But Fusfajar just went around to the back, and based on his perception check, investigation check, he found a spare set of like workers' clothes. So Fusfajar is going to be working the party. So he's going to go in as like a waiter.
Interesting.
And so you guys look back, and Fusfajar is standing there holding a tray, wearing a tuxedo.
Hors d'oeuvres. Nice.
Yeah, and
Good
he's
job.
Like, hors d'oeuvres, madame and mademoiselle, and like. So
Yes.
Fusfajar is good, and so Fusfajar goes, Halvard, good to see you. You can have my ticket. I'm getting in as one of the help.
Okay, I take his ticket and I walk up to him and I fix his little bow tie just to make sure it's perfectly straight. I'm like,
Yes.
good luck.
Nothing's ever perfectly
And then
straight.
Fusfajar introduces you to your date, Halvard, because Fusfajar was someone's date.
And he goes, much more my type.
Halvard, your date is this dude.
My date is a dude. Whoa, hey! Yes, he is my type.
I don't know.
His
Show
name is-
Henrietta.
His name is Josephus. And so Josephus is now your date. He's like, oh my, we keep switching, I guess we switch partners around here quite often.
I ask him if his butthole's clean because
Gross.
I'm gonna nom all night long.
You'll have to wait until the second day to find out, my good man.
That's not how it works.
I club him on the head with my axe. With the... No, I'm kidding.
So apparently
yeah,
I'm just being really inappropriate tonight. But John, I know inappropriate or something on similar with that joke. Do you know how many planets there are in the solar system?
What year is it?
Now.
Now, unfortunately, 8.
Okay, well it's about to be 7 after I destroy Uranus.
We're definitely not a kid show, guys. That's for sure, aren't we now?
You don't have the capacity to destroy Uranus.
This is Nightshade's date, Henrietta.
Hell yeah, look at that.
Cute.
Very Futanari, yeah.
I like that
Yeah.
you can hold the horns to really get her in there and that get her munching that puss.
Pan's date is, this is not him, sorry, that's not him, that's the wrong person.
Oh, you
Pan's
cracked
date
out.
is this one, Pugsley Pugsworth.
Yeah.
Okay. Pugsley Pugsworth. He's clearly a Chihuahua, so with a name like
What?
Pugsley
What?
Pugsworth.
Alright,
Oh my god.
That's a little
Let me
too on the nose.
let me get all your tokens here. And we'll
A
go to-
pug chihuahua mix for your guys' information looks fucking ugly. Like, just letting you know. My boyfriend has one, and it's so fucking ugly.
Do
So,
what?
Pugsley Pugsworth owns a pug chihuahua.
Who brings a plant on a
Wait,
date?
that's the answer. I think we need Gray's actual real-life boyfriend to join this campaign, and his character must be Pugsley Pugsworth.
Amazing. Yeah, when are we going to
Good
seduce
one.
him to the dark side, Gray?
I don't know. He wants to play.
Get
It's
it
more
together.
so. Yeah, I'll see when he can do it.
I'm on COVID watch till the 8th, my dear, so
And
I'm free at all times.
We're open to having new players in Avernus or Candlekeep. So
He works like 9 to 5.
Jess, you feeling a
Yeah?
little better today?
A little bit.
I hear it in your voice. You've got your normal Jessica tone back, it sounds like.
Sometimes when I first woke up, I didn't take medicine and I sounded really bad, but...
3, 1.
Did you like any of the jellies that I sent you? Aren't they cute?
I haven't looked yet. I'll look later.
How dare you? Look at them right now. They're adorable.
Didn't mean to do that.
Also, I filled a salsa container with milk to dip Oreos in, and now I'm drinking milk.
Let's see. Theo's staying in the forest. Sendu has been muted by the thing. Oh, Halvard, since you have got here,
He's losing his hair.
what do I want Halvard's thing to be? Yeah, sure, why not? Your hair is slowly falling out. Everybody-
I'm
everybody has a-
comfortable with that.
Everybody has a weird thing that's happening since they've been here. For example, you'll notice that Pan is a different color depending on what angle you're looking at him. So sometimes he's a blue koala, sometimes he's a green koala, sometimes he's a yellow koala. Nightshade is completely in black and white. Broder is unable to like interact with the world, so he can't open and close doors. He can't pick things up and put them down. Yeah. And Fusfajar has a rain cloud around him, so he's experienced his own personal lightning thunderstorm around him and only him. And your thing is now that your hair is slowly falling out.
Say Sendu.
Okay,
Sendu can't say S's anymore.
Yeah, when JD was playing, he couldn't say the letter S. And then now that he's gone, I've said that now we can't hear him at all, so he's been muted. Which is why Sendu is not going to come along to the party in universe.
Your beautiful mane.
So we're going to a party, and
Just-
the reason we're going to a party is because...
We have to stab
The
a guy
person
with a
throwing
crystal.
The person throwing the party was the main character of the play, Vargan, and we now know whose name is Quill, and he was driven evil by Jack Star and his crystal. So we have to find an evil person who used to be good and bring him back to being good.
All right.
By stabbing
Shall
him with
we?
a crystal dagger, which Broder has.
Yes. Oh, and the thing you missed out of character too is Broder retained extra tickets to the party and then sold them and traded all of his wealth that he had himself. And so now Broder has a slime-like venom symbiote creature living inside of him.
But no one knows this.
No one knows this.
So why tell me?
You know how like Venom is with Eddie Brock?
Vaguely. Vaguely.
Okay, so Broder has a living ooze symbiote parasite thing living inside of him.
Which gives him...
Resistance to acid, resistance to poison, and if he dies, he becomes a jelly.
Okay.
Also, he has a really annoying voice named Curzon who's living in his head, and now they're best friends. Haha.
Lovely.
This would literally drive me insane. I'd kill myself to get away from it.
And you would just become it.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have to listen to myself. I would just be me, and I can't be annoyed by my own voice, right?
I'm definitely annoyed by my own voice.
Well, guys,
so-
my great axe just whispered to me that it wants blood. It thirsts for blood. So, shall we?
You get it. Yes. Oh. You walk into the main room. Let's see here. Okay. This is... You enter a grand foyer. There are various servants walking around offering food and drink. You see a staircase to your left. There's a spot to take your shoes and coats and stuff and put them here. You
There's
also
Coat
see
check.
a double door going this way. You see a single door here, 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 and one more thing.
Oh, also there's a mysterious monster thing that showed up and is like BFFs with the person with the stab now.
Yes.
Suspicious just showed up like 2 weeks ago.
Yes. Okay. So your dates got you in. Your dates are now going to separate and just go enjoy the party kind of a thing to allow us to, RP and stuff. So if you want them for something or ask them questions, you can, but they're going to go off and kind of go mingle. And for intents and purposes, Broder has taken on the form of the young hero. Quill.
He always wanted to become me.
Haha.
So, where does the party go? What do they do? You are surrounded by other party goers. There's music playing. Like I said, there's food and drink.
Can I peek in this door?
Sure.
Does everyone just like not react to me being the hero?
Yeah, they do not.
I'm supremely disappointed at this.
But we don't know your Broder.
No, we
you
know. He means in this imaginary world or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Since I'm taking the form of the person who's supposed to be evil now in this world.
Well,
I'm going to
not in
give
this world.
Jessica the help action with her
You know-
peek.
Yes, but his evil self looks like this now.
Mhm.
So, that's probably why no one's reacting, because they've never met the person you're being. They've only met
technically
the
he's
evil.
not evil per se.
Exactly.
He's just insane now.
Okay, Nightshade, give me perception.
To just look in a room,
I mean, no, but
to unveil a room.
I just wanted to be fun. Here's the room. Oh, it's hiding and not revealing.
And technically, I had a advantage, which
Yes, because that's the thing. He gave you the help action, so I was saying, yeah, you can have advantage on it.
yeah,
You took my help and you dropped my help on the floor.
You find a kitchen. This kitchen is bright and clean with 2 windows looking out into the yard. The air smells of spices, and a man hums to himself as he stirs a large iron pot over a fire. Dishes and platters of artfully arranged hors d'oeuvres sit on the table alongside a bowl of magenta punch. What's weird is, guys, you open the door and he is humming, but the second you hear the hum, it stops. But you notice his mouth is open, he's whistling, he's humming, but no sound is coming out.
This world is being corrupted. I
So I asked Nightshade what she sees in the kitchen.
So there's this guy who's cooking. I can't. You're probably asking how hot he is, but there's no token, so I can't give you a 1 through 10.
I'm going to show you a token right now. He has a token. As you're looking around, the bodyguards outside look like this. This is the different guards to the party are these animated armors. They're like bouncers outside.
They look friendly.
Inside the party, there's various. Like I said, outside there were people like watering the gardens, filling the fountains. So the various servants that are like doing like physical tasks look like this.
Also friendly.
Is he the one humming in the kitchen?
No, I haven't gotten there yet. And then the one humming in the kitchen.
Oh, hello, Black Butler, baby.
Bastion, Mike, I hate this so much.
I'd be like, so he's like an 8.5, cooking in the kitchen, humming to himself. It's kind of weird though because he's now mouth humming, but not actually humming. So maybe like 8 now. You know.
What do you mean he's mouth humming?
He's forming the hums, but none are coming out of his mouth.
That sounds unusual. Should we investigate?
Well, I think that a lot of unusual things are happening. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm not in Technicolor.
Yes, I have noticed. So,
Did you say anything more has happened to me?
No, not yet. You just can't. You still can't interact with things.
Okay.
Okay. So, what do you think, Nightshade? Should we go in, or should we see what's behind the next door?
I think let's take a peek behind door number 2.
A new car!
Oh, and you also notice for like reasons there is a back door out the kitchen. So if you ever need to get out, there is a back door. Okay. Next room is the dining room. This room is dimly lit by a golden candelabra resting atop a rectangular dining table that has a silver place setting at the head of it. On the east wall hangs a large painting of an opulent banquet. The second you open the door, the light is still there, but it's no longer emitting light. So you see torches and candles, but they're not emitting a light anymore. They're burning, but there's no light coming off of them, and the room is dark. Only the light coming in from the window is the only light, and the doorway. The window and the doorway are the only sources of light in this room, even though the room is filled with a candelabra and a chandelier.
So it's kind of like we're seeing a picture of the room, and it's not real, except for the light from the window.
Yeah, the light in the room is not real. Yes.
Okay, I enter the room, and I'd like to investigate this painting.
Yeah.
I was like, John sits down at this silver placemat, starts eating the fake food in the dollhouse.
roll me an investigation check, Halvard.
The 15.
As part of your investigation, are you looking only, or are you touching it or lifting it up and looking?
I
behind it?
actually was gonna touch it, but I want to look at it first and then touch
Okay.
it.
Looking at it wise, it is almost like I'm going to make the comparison to like the Last Supper painting in that it's like a group of people sitting at a table for like an important meal. There are. There's a 15-foot. Well, what you guess would be a 15-foot long banquet table covered with prepared dishes that look delectable. There's yams, peppers, frog legs, eggs, burgers, kebabs, and there's like many guests sitting at the table. There's like 20 people there. And then you said you touched the painting?
Yes, now I will touch the painting.
Party Halvard is gone. Halvard, I will tell you what happened to you after I see how the party responds.
Well, he's dead.
Nightshade starts to freak out. She goes over to the picture. She does not fucking touch it. Can I do an Arcana check?
Okay.
Can I also do an Arcana check?
You may.
Yay.
Lamb, no, and you should definitely touch this painting, Pan.
Don't do it. She's too small. Don't do it. Smack.
Touch the painting.
Pan, do you touch the painting? On
Invite
that one?
Pugsley to touch the painting.
I don't know if I touched the painting. I think I need to roll. I'm gonna roll for it. So pot evens, yes.
No, actually, give me a wisdom save. Just roll me a straight wisdom save.
Okay.
I would like to encourage Pan to touch the painting. I will
Nightshade
give you
is
5.
it's like no one touched the fucking painting.
Wisdom saving, like with just okay.
Under your
Push him
saves,
into it.
11.
you resist touching the painting on an 11.
Hey, I bet
Okay.
the DC was 10.
I'll give you a crit high 5 if you touch it.
What do I know on my Arcana?
Yes, on your 18, you get a strong transportation magic coming off of this painting.
Transportation magic. Was he moved out of the party, maybe?
He was moved somewhere.
Interesting.
John, I'm going to take you to a new map, just you.
Oh no.
I need to get John's token.
You go to jail for touching something you shouldn't.
Where's Halvard here? Are you under somebody?
Yeah, he's under him.
He's not.
That was
weird.
a joke.
Why did they put Halvard?
That was a joke.
You guys see Halvard anywhere? Oh, there he is. Okay. When he blinked, I moved him off the map. Okay, so he'll be on the new map. So Halvard, none of you hear this, obviously. Only Halvard sees and hears this. But Halvard, you are now in a grand ballroom with many fine things. You can see the big cake up there. You can see the tables are loaded with food and drink. And there is a portal behind you, and there are 3 doorways, north, east, and west. So there's 4 total because the one behind you. So there's north, east, south, and west.
Am I alone?
You are with the 20 other people that were in the painting. You get the sense that you are inside the painting now.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay. Is the cake being served?
It not yet, but it looks like it's about to.
Okay. Well, I don't make any actions as of yet.
Okay. Back outside, the party. What are you doing?
So he was transported somewhere. What I'm going to do is I'm probably going to look around to see if maybe he was just transported to another room, and if I can't find him, then I would probably, shove Broder into the painting.
Okay. We can continue looking around.
Rude.
Uh,
I didn't know
Like
Nightshade
a
was
perception
evil.
check on the painting.
you can do a perception check on the painting.
'Cause I
Oh,
want to know if he shows up there.
that would be a great idea.
A 14.
You do not see Halvard in the painting.
Huh.
Interesting.
Strange.
So,
So I'm gonna scurry because, to my knowledge, there's only we see a few more doors.
yes. So, this door over here is storage. It's a closet. This cluttered space holds cleaning supplies, spare silverware, cooking utensils, food, and general household goods for the manor. That's what this room is. Let me know if you want to do any specific investigations or look around, but I'll give you general stuff for free.
Does John get to do checks to get out of the painting or no?
He can do whatever he wants as long as he does stuff. He said he didn't want to take any actions yet.
Okay.
John, let me know
John
if it-
guesses that the portal behind me is the portal out of the painting.
That's your guess, yes. Okay, then the other room here is the lounge. This lounge is warm and smells of wood smoke. The furniture is plush and inviting, with chairs and couches arranged for conversation. On the west wall hangs a large painting of a forest. A fireplace crackles along the east wall. Above the mantel hangs a painting of two figures, one of whom has had her face scratched over with ink.
Oh shit. So there's a painting with someone's face scratched over in ink.
The painting has two figures. You would recognize one as young Quill. You don't recognize the other because it's been scratched out and painted over, with whiteout basically. Like someone took paint and painted over the second figure. You could do an investigation to try to figure out who.
So Nightshade thinks it's Spiral Ham, and and they did that to preserve his sanity. I wonder what it would do if she painted Spiral's face on there.
Why don't you give me... You can give me investigation if you want to be sure it's her. If you want to try paint to get on there, that would be performance.
I don't know shit.
Yeah, you don't know anything. Your own theory could still hold true. If you want to try painting her face, you could roll performance.
I'm really bad.
Anybody can also roll insight if they're trying to think why would it be covered up or why would it be like that. And then also the other painting that's in the room is a large wall-sized painting of a forest.
Mm-hmm. I tell my suspicions, and I look at the others to confirm my suspicions.
Is anybody doing anything?
So wait, what's your suspicions?
That Spiral Ham is the person in the picture. That's
Really,
whited
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
I forget what her real name is, but she will always be Spiral
really...
Ham to me.
So if you guys wanted to look at the forest painting, do anything with the Quill/unknown figure painting, let me know.
Where's the quill painting?
Both paintings are in this room.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to go see which side is the quill painting.
The quill painting is hanging above the fireplace. The forest painting is hanging on this wall.
And what's the painting that John touched?
Oh, and you went into two new rooms because you went back to this room. Oh, wait, sorry, one.
John touched a painting in this room over here where you
Three, that'd be four
Yeah, but what's it?
changes.
It's the Last Supper, but it's
like a D&D version of the Last Supper. So a banquet hall with a table and
Who's all in the Last Supper one?
What?
We can't see him
what
in the
character?
painting.
Yeah, Halvard's not in the Last Supper one.
But I'm asking who is.
Oh, just a group of people, 20 visitors.
Like randos, it's no
Randos,
one
100%
okay.
randos, yeah.
Yeah.
When you walk back in here, who haven't? Foos is now really cold, and there's a blizzard and a thunderstorm both on him, so now he's wet and cold. When you go into the storage area, Lamb,
Broder.
Broder. Yeah, Broder.
Actually, Quill.
I'm not calling you Quill.
Your
I'm Quill,
quill
though.
figment fades, and you are Broder again.
But why? I don't like this.
And then finally we go back in. Actually, yeah, that's enough. So we're back here again. Because I don't think revisiting this should count because it's like the general area. So I'm not gonna keep giving you stuff for going in the common area. But yes. So yeah, Nightshade and Pan, give me investigation checks if you want to look at either of the two paintings. Broder, you too.
Well,
What check?
my
did you say?
investigation on
Investigation.
the painting, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Because I can only do the forest because I did one on the quill painting, and I couldn't tell if my thing was right because I was like, But I could check the forest, I guess.
Yeah.
Rotor rolled really high. Yeah.
Hello.
Okay. Nightshade, on your forest one, are you touching the painting?
Absolutely fucking not. I just saw Halvard get sucked into a forest or into a painting. Why would
Yeah.
I ever do that?
But there could be important stuff behind the painting or like by touching it, but looking at it, you're not going to get as much information. That's all.
Well, right now I'm looking for Halvard, and also I know he got sucked into a painting, and I don't know where that brings you. So I'm not touching shit until I find Halvard or figure out what's going on.
Okay. Pan, do you touch the forest painting?
I'm not inspecting that one.
Oh, yours. Okay, gotcha. So yes, by your 19 and Lamb's 22, 100% the scratched out, painted over picture is of Rilia Spiral, and so you would get the idea that on 22, you would definitely know that it looks like it was done by human people. Like it was probably done by Quill because he thinks that Spiral Rilia has betrayed him, so he painted over her face.
Someone had her face back on. I'm not good at drawing.
That was my idea too. Okay.
If anybody wants to do that, it would be a performance check to draw it back on. And
If no one else will do
Stick
it,
figure.
I will do it, but it will be bad. So
Same. Just draws a
Same.
stick figure of her face, like with a smiley face.
Yeah, my performance is equally not good.
mine is 0, so
Mine's slightly better than yours.
Mine's -1.
So it's up to Lamb.
Lamb, you can do it. Can I give Lamb the help action? Like, this is what she looks like.
sure.
She doesn't
I
have a
also help?
mustache.
Give him super advantage.
Thank you. I got a 12.
Oh
But
my
you know what?
God.
It's not the worst it could be.
It's true.
Do we have a bard? Have we never had a bard?
We've never had a bar in this group.
Oh my God.
12
Okay.
is 12 is good enough. There is an approximation of, while probably not the real young Rilia, because you don't know what she would have looked like, because you only have to play in the actual Rilia, but you draw what Spiral looked like up on the wall.
Nice.
Okay.
Cool. All right. What about...
Does that work?
Han or Lamb, do you want to investigate the forest one?
I want to throw something at it.
No.
Okay.
That's actually pretty smart.
Oh,
Like,
wait.
toss something
Okay.
at it. See if it
I'm-
disappears.
I'm going to go to my pug man and be like, hey, can I have that plant you have on your back?
I mean, there's literally a plant in the room.
Sure thing, ma chérie. Yeah, here, take it.
Thank you. You're not going to see this again. And then I walk away and I walk back inside. And I throw it at the painting.
It's the wall, shatters, and falls to the floor.
Okay, I think it's fine, guys.
Alright, I'll investigate it. What do I roll or touch or what happens?
You're not gonna see this again.
22 again?
I would say on a thorough investigation of a 22, you're going to touch it and look behind it and feel around it and stuff, right?
He's trying to make you touch it.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch it. Because
Cool.
I think it's safe now.
Broder disappears.
You bastard. I knew it was coming.
Nightshade is just like, oh god. Is this a blessing or a curse? Blessing or a curse? He's got the crystal stabby. He's got the crystal stabby.
Broder, you are the only one that's here. You are in a forest. You
Cool.
see a portal behind you, or you just step through, and you see. Oh, sorry. You are here. You see a portal behind you, and you see 3 doorways in the forest. And then you also see these like dryads over here.
That is not a dryad.
Yeah, they are definitely Medusas. But does Broder know what a Medusa is?
What's the check for that?
Nature or Arcana?
Question. We totally fought a Medusa and used a mirror. We definitely did.
In this campaign?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
Back me
All right,
up.
Then yes, you know what Medusas look like, bro.
I don't remember that at all.
Do I?
You don't remember? Because
I
we
don't
had
know.
to go from island to island, and then we
I
had...
don't know if that was this campaign.
I'm pretty
I
sure
don't
it
know.
was.
Island to island?
Okay,
That
so Broder,
sounds like Friday night.
Broder, you are now in a forest. Do you do anything?
I mean, I would like to go back through the portal that I came out of, seemingly.
See if you can do that. Yes. Indeed, you step back through the portal, and you are back in the room you came from.
Nightshade gets excited and a little disappointed at the same time. And then seeing that you came back, how'd you get back? How'd you get back out?
He literally steps through the painting.
Yeah, I just tell
But
you.
Nightshade wouldn't know how.
I tell you. It's just I went the.
Alfred, are you doing anything in the in your banquet room?
Run to the other
I,
painting, go in the painting, grab Halvard, and pull him back out.
Nightshade steps through into. I can now show Nightshade what the other room looks like.
I wonder
Nightshade,
why
you are
Halvard
also
hasn't
now
come
in this
back yet.
banquet room. You see 3 doorways and a portal. You see Halvard and a dining room filled with guests and food and drink. You
And a
grab
corgi!
You grab Halvard and pull him back through the portal. Halvard, do you resist or do you go through the portal?
I'll go through the portal.
I was like, Halvard, I was so worried about you. I wasn't sure what was going to happen. Luckily, Broder went into a portal. Unfortunately, he did come back out, but that's how I knew that I could get you.
Unfortunately, he came back out.
Just gonna look at Nightshade.
And I say, fortunately, you know, you do have the crystal still, so... You're in the other room.
Just staring.
I wasn't particularly concerned.
Did you look around at all? How is it being in a painting? Maybe reconverge. We'll tell everybody together. Come, there's a bearskin rug you probably like.
I follow Nightshade.
Okay. Yeah. So you have the painting that you've now redrawn really on. You have a forest that you now know to be a portal. And you know there's a portal to the banquet thing over here as well. The only things left is there is a doorway here, a double door here.
I mean,
and
if
a
you're
staircase.
clicking things, okay. I saw the bottom click, but not...
Okay, and again. Doorway, double doorway, staircase.
Okay. Should we look at this?
Before Pan goes anywhere, he's gonna pick up the plant with a bit of dirt in his paws, and he's gonna go and give it to him. Be like, "I lied. You get to see it again," and give it to him, and then run back into the room.
My dear, you are full of surprises.
It's fucking ugly. We have to keep Pugly guys just for the meme.
Okay.
Okay, so
What are you doing?
I'm asking for information about what happened when you went to the paintings. Broder, what happened in your
Yeah,
painting?
I was in a forest and they were Medusas, and I left the forest. There are some portals and stuff.
Okay. And Halvrid, what your painting was a ballroom. Did you explore it all?
Really, no. There was some cake, there were some party guests, but I didn't feel, I wasn't concerned. I didn't feel any threats around me, so I was just relaxing. I figured at some point someone would find me, or I don't know.
These are just other party guests that I forgot to move the tokens on.
Okay.
Oh, I thought we were about to enter initiative.
That middle
I
guy
take
is
back
sus.
what I say. The party guests had maces and bows and arrows drawn. I was very concerned for my safety. Thank you
No.
for saving me.
They weren't dangerous. They were just
That
party
middle guy
guests.
definitely looks like a fucking like he's judging you, right? Like a fucking judger.
Oh yeah, he's definitely judging. Okay, so where do you go? You have 2 doorways and a staircase.
Let's discover this floor first, and then we'll figure out about the next floor.
You do know that this main room, because it's the double doors, and you see people. This is definitely where the party is. This is the main party through these double doors.
Where the party at? Okay, well, let's
So
discover everywhere else first and then go to the main party, because that's where our person is supposed to be.
Up the stairs.
If we go down the stairs into the basement, we could do stuff. Oh, is it upstairs only?
It's upstairs only.
Oh, okay, we're doing that.
Yes.
Okay, yay, that's what I wanted.
I guess I'll get off the rug.
Okay. Upstairs. It's basically just a big open area, but there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doors.
Okay, you
do you
didn't
wanna
move
go through
us.
them?
I guess we'll move ourselves.
Oh, I don't need to. You can just move yourselves right next door. Yeah.
Don't
in
forget
going
Pugsley.
In going upstairs, the ceiling is not there anymore.
Cool.
Like, you look up and you see the sky and the sun and the clouds.
Neat.
There definitely was a roof. Like, when you were climbing the stairs, you could see a roof and a ceiling. But the
Interesting.
second you step foot onto the actual stone, the ceiling and the roof disappeared.
Are these doors just open or are they closed?
Closed.
Okay.
Kyle, I love you. I can't control my token.
Oh, because I switched.
Yeah. Should've just kept me as Quill.
I should. There we go. You're good now.
Thank you.
So the first room you find.
Broder suddenly found he could not control his own body.
Yes.
You find a bedroom. This bedroom contains a double bed and a spacious wardrobe. A large painting of a rock in flight hangs on the north wall.
Is it The Rock Johnson?
He's
One
of his cousins.
I scratch my chin, and then I approach the painting.
Do you touch it?
I would like to investigate the painting.
Give it a roll investigation check.
A
As
14.
part of said investigation, do you touch the painting?
What do I see at the painting? The
You
painting
see
is a
a
rock
painting-
being thrown?
No. A rock, R-O-C, is a large demonic bird. And
Demonic.
so you see a large demonic bird in flight next to, like, a cliff.
I do not.
You're gonna
And
get thrown
I
off a cliff.
describe what I see, and I say to my party, I'm 99% sure that if someone touches this painting, a rock will be teleported here and we will have to fight it. I advise that we leave this room.
Insight. Anybody in the party can roll me insight.
I will roll it. I got a 16.
I will 100% do that right after I link this image.
Lamb, so far all the paintings have teleported you places and not teleported things to you. So, while you might be teleported to the cliff, you do not think a rock would be teleported here.
Okay, I relay as much. At worst, we'll just have the guards deal with it anyway.
Ultimately, even then, I still feel like it's bad news bears.
Guys,
Alright.
I linked a picture of the Vrock.
The Brock Johnson. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. A Vrock is a demonic bird. A rock is just a really large, like, raven, vulture, eagle thing. So it's not
Yeah.
demonic. I
Okay.
apologize. Vrocks
Okay.
are demonic. This is just a rock.
Yeah. They're like these mythical giant ass, like...
Yes. Does that make anybody want to touch the picture? Because it is just a big bird.
Do I feel like I could get a sense whether or not the rock would be able to have some sort of culinary skill?
What?
Does this rock have any culinary skills?
You would get the sense that no.
Okay. And my nose. My
Oh,
nose is
the rock
functioning.
is cooking. I got it. I got you.
Mm,
All right. What were you gonna say?
interesting. We're a bunch of memes that are just people. So,
All right. The next room
is it toilet?
is a bathroom.
Is it a magical toilet?
Yeah. Do I get the sense that there's a painting of toilet paper?
No, the guest bathroom is unremarkable.
But it's upstairs.
Yes, it is an upstairs bathroom.
Kind of remarkable when you think about it.
Does anybody do anything in the upstairs bathroom?
I
I
go to the
sprinkle
bathroom.
chlamydia everywhere. No, after she does
You
that.
know
I would-
what? Just because I'm sus, I would like to tinkle in the toilet.
You pee in the toilet, and it has the magical properties of the pee disappears as it flows into the toilet.
Suspicion corrected. Okay.
I would like. I'm going to touch the toilet.
Yeah,
You
I touched the
disappears.
toilet.
you touch the toilet. It's a toilet.
You said the pee disappeared.
Yeah. It has a magical enchantment that pee and poop, when it goes into it, disappears.
Are you gonna
But-
put yourself into the toilet? Is
Yes.
that the choice you're
You
going
put
to make?
yourself in the toilet.
You know what? I step into the toilet.
Okay, you
Guys,
step into the
are
toilet.
we just having a repeat of my one shot? Do we really need to do this?
Alfred, you are now outside of the building.
Oh, man.
Is it?
Am I standing in a pile of excrement?
You are 100% standing in a pile of poop.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Is there? I look around for the thing that would teleport me back to where I was.
There isn't one. You have to go the long way by going back inside the building. and climbing the stairs
Unfortunate.
I make my way back into the.
You really committed. You didn't even just stick your hand down there or your head or anything. You just committed
Okay.
fully.
I'm back. I'm like.
So what'd you find?
We know what he found. We
You know,
can see and
it
smell
wasn't
it.
my worst Friday night. I'll tell you.
Does Nightshade have prestidigitation to clean things? Please tell me she does.
Pretty sure I don't. But you know who did? Theo. Theo's
no.
not here.
He's not here.
I could
Okay.
water whip him and wash it off.
You could, yes. I will. That's a good idea.
There's no sink
Okay.
in here. He can't just wash himself.
This next room is the library. Large wooden doors open to reveal a cozy library lit by warm candlelight. 2 walls of shelves stretch to the ceiling with a rolling ladder to help reach the higher books. In the center of the room is an armchair and a desk. Books are piled haphazardly on the desk, many of them left open next to a bottle of ink and a quill. An imposing stone statue stands in the corner next to the door, silently watching.
Interesting.
What are you guys doing in the library?
Reading
Well,
books?
Halvard Guff is done with touching things. He learned his lesson.
Did
I'm
he?
apparently gonna use the restroom. I'll be back.
Okay.
Was this the library you said?
You never let us see
The
it.
library is here, yeah, where you and Nightshade are.
Okay,
Can
for
we
sure.
can we see it?
Oh, did I not? Oh, I couldn't even tell that I hadn't. Oh, my bad.
That's why we're like, what do you mean? What do we do? Thanks. You
We
just
don't.
covered us up now, too.
So here's the library.
Is there a servant in there?
It's a statue.
Oh. I thought that was what you said the servants looked like, but okay.
Yeah, that is what the servants looks like. So good job. Yes.
Can I inspect the servant?
You can.
Sweet little 18, baby.
You see a note on the statue that says, "Feel free to look around. Do not take anything."
I take the note. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. I'll just look around the study, I guess.
Yeah. Give me pick a spot you want to look at, and then roll investigation or whatever.
I already rolled it.
What spot are you looking at?
I'll look at the desk.
You find several books covering different things that he's been researching. You find several of his own notes. So on a 23, do you want to look at... Oh, you rolled an 18 and a 23? No,
No.
I'm sorry, the 20. Yeah, I gotcha. On a 23, would you like to specifically look at the notes or look at the books? You have to pick one.
The notes.
So, the notes are about... Oh, actually, the notes and the books are the same thing. I'm wrong. Okay, so the books are about the Underdark and Beholders, and the notes say that Quill has been researching Beholders, particularly their ability to warp reality and bring to life things from their imagination. It says that...
Did he create himself a friend?
It says...
Oh,
that there's
guys, he created himself a best friend. He totally did.
The creature that appeared 2 weeks ago, its name is Renacor. Renacor apparently dreamed itself into Wisteria Vale from the Underdark. Because when you find from the notes that when beholders dream, they warp reality around them, including themselves. So when Renacor went to sleep in the Underdark, it teleported itself into this pocket dimension. It dreamed itself here. The beholder believes that the village and its residents are its own dream creations. So it didn't think it teleported into a pocket dimension, it thinks it created a pocket dimension. The beholder's appearance has caused weird events to happen in Wisteria Vale, and these strange occurrences are becoming increasingly common. Quill thinks that if he can get close enough to Renacor, he can charm the beholder into revealing information on how to escape Wisteria Vale, or manipulate the beholder's reality warping magic to create an exit from the demiplane. The last note Quill made was about his fear that Renacor suspects his schemes. The ink is smeared as if he had been interrupted in the middle of writing the sentence.
So he knows he's caught in a dimension.
Yes.
He's always known.
I don't know about always, but he definitely knows now.
Okay. So it's not like he... So anything that's different, he's going to be suspicious of. No matter what.
Well, no, because he might think it's Renacor's doing.
Right, but he'd still be suspicious of it.
Yeah.
Cool. So he might be, fucked. I guess we can save him. We might have to kill a beholder, unfortunately.
Because they tough.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if we by chance stab him with the crystal, not the beholder, and get him back to his normal self, we could all transport out of this bish, and the beholder can just have this little realm all to himself to play Fantasyland. So it doesn't matter.
John, did you hear all that while you were gone?
I sure did.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right. So there was your exposition dump of the evening. And so
to the next room.
You guys find You guys find a sequel to the play. Jess, you're the beholder. No, I was kidding. So we play out an act 2. No,
There's a play at the ball because why would they not have entertainment? Oh, another
All
rug
right,
for me to lay on.
The next room is. Oh wait, as you went into that room, I have things that aren't necessarily about you change. So like you might not notice them, but downstairs, a character that was mute can now talk. Downstairs, a person who hated spicy food, now everything they eat is spicy.
And they love
so like
it.
as people change, it seems to be like as people change locations, things change. But it's not always about you guys. It might be somebody else at the party has something happen to them because you changed rooms. Okay. The bedroom. The furnishings and ornate decorations make it clear that this is Quill's bedroom. A large 4-poster bed draped in blue velvet occupies the middle of the room. Next to it is a dark wooden wardrobe and a bedside table with a leather-bound journal sitting next to a vase of freshly picked flowers. Set in the east wall is a door.
What did I miss?
Everything.
A bunch of exposition. I'll give you a quick rundown. They went to the library and they found Quill's notes, and he'd been researching beholders and the Underdark. And it turns out beholders have the ability to warp reality around them, especially when they dream at night. The things they dream come true. And so it turns out that the being that came here, the creature that came here 2 weeks ago, was a beholder named Renacor. Renacor had gone to sleep in the Underdark and dreamed itself into this pocket dimension. Renacor believes the pocket dimension is of his creation and thinks he came up with everything here. And then also Renacor is the one that's causing all the weird things to happen, like the color changes and the smells and the sounds and things like that. So that's all Renacor.
Okay, so the beholder is like warping this simulacrum.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And Renacor thinks all of you are its dream creations and dream servants and does not realize that the Harpers created this for Quill. He thinks he created it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the page was smudged as if he was interrupted while writing that, so he might be in trouble.
Quill thinks that if he can get close enough to Renacor, he could charm the Beholder into revealing information or into manipulating the Beholder to get an exit out of here. But as Quill was writing that, the ink smudged. Like he was interrupted writing. Okay, and now we're in Quill's bedroom.
I'm again laying on the rug.
So,
Nightshade, you shouldn't be touching things.
She just lays on the rug.
This here is a private bathroom.
It looks like a closet to me. Look, he's got a little wand place to hold all his special wands. And a nice little t-shirt stand. Or is that a wig stand? No one knows.
Are you guys going to do investigations or anything in this room?
No, we're just going to sit in it and then leave it alone. Yes, of course.
Is there a painting we can touch?
There is no painting in this room.
I'm distracted by the rug. I don't do shit.
Nothing going on in here, guys. Let's go.
I'm gonna get on the bed.
It's strange how there is space for 4 people in this bed. Get in here, Halvard.
There are 4 of you, and there is room for 4 in the bed.
You moved me. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so guys, you want to do investigation or anything? Halvard tried and failed.
I
Jess
also tried and failed.
I suppose I can roll investigation.
Holy shit. Pan is also distracted by the bed and the rug. Broder's the only one.
The only thing you find of important here, Lamb, is you find Quill's diary. In it, you find Quill used to write frequently during the first few months of his captivity, with the entries becoming more sporadic until the arrival of Renacor. Quill believes that a year has passed in Wisteria Vale, when it really has been 5 to 10 years on the material plane. Quill is unaware of this fact. Quill knows that he can't be harmed in Wisteria Vale unless he gives consent.
Okay.
BDSM, baby.
That's
So,
the first thing I thought.
no, we understand. We can't stab him by surprise, but we can say this will help you escape. Please let us stab you.
Yes.
We get it.
And if
Quill
he has to be okay with that. He
Yeah.
has to give it.
Yes, Quill believes that the Harpers were lying when they said they were going to find a way to cure him, and he is worried that the Harpers are just biding their time until they can kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Quill notes that the Beholder might be his key to escaping Wisteria Vale. That's what you find in the diary.
The important question, because I don't remember, did the Harpers make this world so that he couldn't escape?
Yes, they made it so he couldn't escape, and they locked him here until they could cure him.
Are they trying to cure him?
That's why we're
That's
here.
why they gave you the dagger. The dagger's the cure.
Oh, okay.
That's why we're here,
Literally-
Broder.
That's right. That's right.
literally, Broder, literally, the dagger has the opposite energies of the crystal that corrupted him. So
Yeah.
while Jackstar stabbed him and corrupted him, you guys will stab him and uncorrupt him.
Okay.
If that's the case, why don't we just tell him, hey, we know you didn't think there was a cure, but we found one and we can cure you.
He won't.
Like,
He won't trust us. But here's
You
the
can
thing.
try that, but the diary does say he thinks the Harpers are out to get him and will lie at all
Okay.
costs.
Well, here's
Oh
the
my
thing: is he thinks that the Beholder is the one who has the key. So maybe we could get him alone as long as the Beholder hasn't killed him or done something to him. Because the Beholder's the only one who can kind of shift reality. Maybe Broder can pretend to be the Beholder in his dream form and then be like, hey, you want to get out? I could stab you with this and it won't kill you. It'll just let you out.
Clever.
And that would be true. But he's not obviously the Beholder, so. Interesting. Okay.
Okay. The last thing on this floor is a balcony. When you overlook the balcony, you see the whole first floor area that you couldn't see before where the main party's going on.
You just re-hit it.
Yep, I did not. Roll 20 did.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is just an overlook onto the first floor behind those double doors. So it's like a preview. So you see
This looks a
stage.
lot like a stage.
Yeah, you see a stage and then you see a ballroom.
And people.
Yes.
is the
lots
guy
of-
here?
Yes. In fact,
Give me the knife. I'm gonna jump down and do it. Give me
first of all, you see this
You
thing
just-
flying around.
There is the Beholder.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You also see a bunch of guests.
Okay.
You also see several people like as waiters and servants walking around.
Foos!
Oh, those are creepy.
On the stage, there's a band playing.
That girl looks like she's blowing into her boobs.
She's got a bagpipe.
She's got a.
This, is this the same party that I was transported to when I touched the painting?
No. This is the
No.
party that is past the double doors. The party you saw was inside the painting. This is a party that's just in the ballroom.
So many
and
parties
yes,
going
you guys
on.
do see this guy walking around talking to the party members.
He's much hotter when he's evil.
And a beholder.
So that's what you see when you look down into the party. You know to actually get in there, you would just have to go through these double doors down here.
Yeah, but
Or
we're
you-
exploring.
Yeah, no, I'm just letting you know. And then you did have an unknown door here as well still.
Oh, I'm still looking at Hot Boy.
Can I roll stealth real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Broder jumps off the cliff yelling, "This will help you!" It just- yeah, 32. You are stealthy as fuck.
Okay.
Fast as
Peeking around this
boy.
corner.
Here?
Okay, you said there was an unused door somewhere, right?
Yeah, first floor, like past the double doors here.
Okay, yeah. Alright, so we've discovered this floor. We know what's up.
I will just reveal what's behind the double door because you already know.
Yeah.
So.
Also, if you remember, he can't be hurt unless he agrees to it. So you jumping
Yeah.
off the cliff and stabbing him isn't going to work.
I was joking. Yes.
So how far is he from me?
Oh.
This will
30 feet?
help you.
Oh my God.
Is the Beholder like dancing and stuff?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Amazing.
Okay, so Quill, is he 30 feet away from me?
Where are you?
I'm there. I'm
Oh, you're
brother.
up there? So you're maybe 20 feet up, and then you are 35 feet over. So you're like 50 feet away.
Fine. I'm gonna first cast Invisibility.
Just remember, you can't stab him unless he agrees to it.
I think
I'm
he
aware.
knows. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna get within 30 feet of the guy.
You
and...
would have to go back downstairs,
Okay.
and then yes, through the double door.
Question, hold
and then
on.
yes, now you are.
Before you do that, I think that other place leads to behind the stage, because we would kind of figure out that from the top floor plan and looking down.
Actually, yeah. Now that you're back downstairs, I can describe the room better too.
So it might be even sneakier to go from behind.
Okay, ballroom.
Okay.
There are more.
Feels
golems.
better from behind too.
There are more golems and animated armors here. There are lots of guests. Let's see here. The wooden doors open into a dazzling, spacious room. The polished walls gleam in the light of hanging lamps shaped like celestial bodies, and the ceiling is painted with constellations. On the east wall is a long stage with the red velvet curtains closing off a backstage area. A portrait of Quill, posing on a chaise lounge, hangs on the north wall, though the image is distorted as if someone had smeared the paint before it dried.
They smeared the painting before it dried?
That's what
I'd
it
like
looks
to
like.
take a look at the painting.
Let's see.
I want to look over here. This is definitely behind the stage for sure.
I investigate the painting, and I
As
get
you
an.
move towards the painting, the beholder looks at you and says, "That must not be touched or looked at, upon pain of death."
No, I rolled a nat 20 though, so I should get a little more than that. Yeah.
I would like to warn
I
the.
will tell you that it's definitely a portrait of Quill that has been altered in some way, shape, or form, and it looks like that the blurred paint is not like actually an accident. It's something of arcane nature. That's what I'll tell you on your
The
investigation.
beholder fucked him.
I would like to warn the party. I do have an hour, so we've got plenty of time. But at least while invisible, I'm warning the party of like, hey, don't start fights just yet. Let me do a thing. And but right when you're getting ready to probably fight this guy, because that's probably what's going on, or at least the beholder.
Or we
Let me
could just
know.
be nice to the beholder and live our best lives until we find a way to.
Oh, actually, on a nat 20, I'll tell you this, Halvard. It also looks like the painting has been covered in ooze or slime.
He's
I'm just
nodding on
I'm just gonna tell Nightshade, yeah, good luck with that.
With what?
With her plan.
Oh, okay.
To-
Nightshade, you indeed find a backstage area.
We're getting the band together.
This rectangular space is stuffy, dark, and cluttered with large wooden set pieces and furniture. Halvard should be used to that. Props are scattered in disorganized piles, and a rack of dusty costumes stands next to a vanity. Two large ropes dangle at either end of a set of drawn curtains. A black table against the north wall holds a stack of instrument cases.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys feel free to take it away while I'm in there. I'll be back.
Okay. So Nightshade is back here. Broder, what are you doing while you're invisible?
I mean, I have my plan, but it most likely, if it doesn't work, it's going to result in combat.
Okay. I will tell the party, they know for a fact that they did go in to the two paintings, and they both had 3 portals inside of them. 4 portals if you count the one you come through. So that is areas that has not been explored yet, because the forest had 3 doorways and the banquet hall had 3 doorways.
Fuck.
And technically there's also the rock painting that you did not touch or go near. So those are alternatives as well.
Fuck. Okay.
Maybe. That'd be a good idea. Okay. I want to do that. I'm gonna go into the forest painting.
I'll go with Pan.
Okay.
I'll at least explore while invisible. Probably have to use another second level spell. I've got
Alfred,
2 more. It'll
what are
be
you
fine.
doing, Alfred?
Albert's gonna stay here and keep his eye on things.
Okay.
Keep watch of the puglin.
Can do.
Forest, you guys said, right?
Yes. Ooh. 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 Okay.
Oh,
We did stealth.
You guys come out of this portal here, and you see a doorway to the north, south, and east. No, wait, west, and you see, Pan, you now see for the first time, Medusas.
Medusas. Okay. So I think we should go to the portal on the side of the Medusas because they're there for a reason. And yeah. I think that's good enough reason to go there. They must be guarding something.
I just always go with left. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Let's stealth them. So I'm gonna...
hey, funny story. You guys don't know the Medusas are there. Roll me perception checks.
Oh, amazing.
They've disappeared since the last time I saw them.
Lamb, you do indeed see them. They are wearing like green robes and camouflage, and they have like twigs and stuff in their hair, so they're definitely trying to hide in the shrubbery and the trees. But you indeed see them.
I'll warn Pan.
Okay. Then can we roll stealth to like stealth by?
You can try.
I'm invisible, and I make no footfalls or noise.
Yes,
21.
That's a good point. I'm not even going to make Pan do it because Pan, Pan, you're good. But I'm not going to make Lamb do it because, like you said, you're invisible and you physically cannot interact with the physical world, so you are good.
Yeah. Thanks.
But yeah, let me have them do a perception check versus Pan's 21.
The angle they see me at is always green. That's how I blend in.
That's very smart.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, all 4 fail. They have no idea you're here.
Yeah.
Which
Okay.
doorway are you going towards?
This one over here.
Okay.
Can we just go?
Yeah, you 100% go through it.
Okay.
You guys find yourselves in a banquet hall.
In the banquet hall or
In the painting that Halvard described, in the painting you guys have seen before.
And we see.
Oh.
Okay, I was about
So
to say
you
we see
guys
a
now
halberd.
you step through this southern portal one, and you see 3 doorways among the banquet.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's go north this time.
You can do stuff in this room. In this
Oh.
room, you see there are yams, cheese stuffed peppers, jerk frog legs, salted cockatrice eggs, sturge burgers, and veggie kebabs.
So there's just food in here.
Yeah.
I'm scared to eat anything in here.
The schnozberries taste like schnozberries, Gray.
Schnozberries.
Come with me.
Why don't you guys roll insight checks?
15.
Pan, you get the sense that maybe you should eat this food. On Lamb, you get the sense that some of the food could be good and some of the food could be bad, but the food definitely looks interesting.
Same thing. Tell Pan.
Okay. I don't want to risk anything, because what if I get like a bad schnozberry, you know? Like,
I resist poison now. I'm gonna eat a veggie kebab.
oh, you're
I'm
so
fucking
right.
invincible.
I'm immune to disease and poison. I can do this.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you're. Yeah, that's probably from Monk, isn't it?
It's for monk and koala bearkin.
Well, obviously, because she has chlamydia.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
The
it's
chlamydia
double
just
down.
destroys anything that might challenge you.
There are 6 things to choose from. I'll put them in the chat. There are yams. There are peppers.
Peppers. Ooh, spicy.
There are frogs.
Frogs, okay.
There
They're gonna make me jump.
are eggs.
Uh-huh.
There are burgers. And there are veggies.
I want to try the frogs.
Okay, Pan. You eat the frog. and you gain the benefit of the jump spell for 1 hour.
Oh my god, she knew it!
I guessed that.
She
Okay.
called it. That's awesome.
Yee.
Your turn, Lamb. What do you do?
Veggie kebabs.
Okay, veggie kebabs. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
I trusted you. 18.
You succeed, so you're going to take half, and you're resistant to poison, so you take half of that. So you would have taken 30, but you take 15 because you passed, and you take half of that because you're resistant to. You take 8 poison damage.
Shouldn't it be rounded down, or does it round up in 5th edition?
It should be rounded down. Did I not write down? 30 to 15 to 7. Sorry, not 8, 7.
Okay. I tell Pan, don't eat the kebabs.
I'm gonna eat the kebabs.
Do I need to make a concentration check since I took damage?
Oh, is invisibility concentration? Yes, you do.
Yep.
Oh no.
So give me another Constitution save.
God damn it.
DC 10.
Let me double check to make sure I don't think I have a thing for concentration.
Can I give him the help action?
As you're doing that, we cut back to the other room. However, you notice that the Beholder is dancing with the guests and singing. He's like, la-dee-da! Balls are great, I'm a ball! La-dee-da!
Oh my god. Amazing.
Feel like
My
he's
eyeballs
singing...
are also balls! I'm just a collection of balls in this ballroom at this ball!
Oh dear.
So that's what you see, Halfred.
Okay.
On a 14, you pass. You are still invisible. Pan, do you want to eat another food?
I'm gonna eat the veggies.
That is just what literally Lamb just ate.
Okay.
Yeah, don't eat that.
I'm immune to poison.
Just eat it. It's a sign of
Like, you're
dominance.
immune to the poison condition, you still take poison damage.
It says immunities, poison, disease.
I don't think there's a difference in 5th edition there.
Let me look.
Yeah. You have immunity to ingested poisons and cannot gain diseases from ingesting plants or creatures.
Yeah, no, so you can't get
Okay.
the poison condition, but you can still take poison damage.
Yeah, so okay, so yeah, apparently that is different. So for instance, in my inventory, I have Assassin's Blood. If I were to give that to you, you'd be like, cool, bro, like, thanks, I guess, and chug it, and nothing happens. But if, like, poison plant Thesaurus were to spit poison at you.
Immunity to... Oh, no, you have immunity to ingested poisons. So if you poison your guts, you don't take poison damage from eating them. If a creature was casting a spell that would do poison damage to you, you would take poison damage.
Or if he bit
Yeah.
you and he had,
Ingesting
gingivitis, yes. Okay.
But you
Oh.
ingest it, you are good. So yeah, you could safely eat the veggie pods. And you get a
Koalas
slight
can eat
stomach ache,
anything.
but nothing happens.
Damn.
Ha,
Actually,
you suck, Lamb.
They can only eat
Okay,
eucalyptus.
But yeah, no. Pan, if we're trying to do process of elimination, do you want to eat something else?
Yeah, I'll try the peppers.
Okay. How many hit
Fire
points do you have?
Oh! I'm afraid he's gonna cast Fireball on me.
I don't
It's
know.
75.
How many hit points do you have right now?
75.
That is so funny. That is so funny. Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Was my 14 enough to maintain invisibility?
11?
Holy shit! Not right now. Yeah, your 18 was enough, Lamb. This is super important. I'm gonna read this out loud. Any creature with 75 hit points or fewer, and you had 75 exactly, that eats a pepper must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. DC 15. You failed. Pan, you are now at 0 hit points. You explode, and you leave behind a mess of koala parts on the floor. So Pan is now unconscious, making death saves on the ground.
Oh,
Holy shit!
Oh, sorry. I exploded?
You exploded.
It was a trap.
Interesting. If she exploded, how was she making death saves? She would be dead.
I think that's
dead.
Kyle. I think 100% you are dead. I think Pan is dead for real.
Oh,
Kyle
no.
Kyle thinks that's too harsh. So Kyle's gonna say you are a mess of pan goo on the ground, and people could revivify or resuscitate or whatever, but you 100% are dying.
Okay.
We're gonna go into initiative because
Yes. Of course.
Die.
you can make death saves and people have to have room to act and stuff.
Well, I was
so-
backstage, so I'm not there. The only people who...
Oh, I know. I'm saying Broder might come get you, is what
Oh.
I'm saying.
I mean,
so
but he is
Broder
Broder.
Broder and Pan are the only ones that are going to be initiative now because they know that's
Oh
happening.
yes, because I have consistently shown that I leave my friends to die.
Broder, please roll initiative.
Boopity boop.
Broder, free action. Would you like to eat another piece of food?
I would like to eat the pepper. No.
You're like a poison, Kyle? Like, what was that?
No, I'm
It
gonna.
wasn't poison or disease. It was literally an exploding pepper. So literally, you exploded from the inside out.
Would I be aware that Pan has like any potions of healing? And if not, I'm gonna move over to her and look for a potion of healing.
You become shocked because you got a bit of pan goo on you, and you're like, the fuck?
So it's actually going to be Broder's turn first. So yes, Broder. You look inside of her inventory. That's going to be an action. Pan, do you have any healing potions on you?
No.
Broder, you used your action. You found no healing potions.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action for the rogue thing that I do. Cunning action to dash towards the portal we had gone through.
Okay, but you know the one you came through leads back to the forest.
I know, and I don't know where the other three go
That's
to.
true. So yes, you run through the portal, and then oddly enough, you do not come through the portal back. You don't go to the forest. You come back into the kitchen.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm gonna yell to the party like, "Hey, need some help? Pan's dying." Like.
So you are now back in the Manor regular. You are here. So
Pan's dying.
that took, say, 15 feet to get from you to the portal. So your movement plus your dash, you've used 15 feet.
Okay, can I do a
I don't know if they can hear you, though, because I guess Halvard could hear you.
Can I do a
don't think-
perception
If
check to see if I hear
I've
it?
only used 15 feet,
Juniper,
then I can
give
move
me-
all the way over here.
Okay.
Who is
Yeah, make a
Juniper?
perception- Sorry, Nightshade, make a perception check.
Juniper berry.
I will tell you, out of character, that is the worst one. So I think the rest are safe to eat.
Oh my God. Really? Now you tell me.
On 11, do I hear them?
Broder, give me a performance check with advantage. And if you pass, then yes, she'll hear you.
Also, I don't hear anybody, or I don't see anybody on the turn order.
I mean,
Oh,
I see
you wouldn't,
Halvard
you're not.
here and Foos.
Oh, Halvard and Foos definitely heard you, but it's a question of Nightshade heard you. That's why I'm going to have you make the performance with advantage.
Sure. 20,
Okay, I'm
not
100%
20.
Nightshade, you hear Broder from the main room yelling, "Help! I need help immediately."
Okay.
Is there a doctor in the
That
house?
means now Halvard, Foos, and Nightshade will enter initiative. So please roll me initiative, those three people. John, wake up and roll initiative.
I'm right here!
I'm
Do I
kidding.
go
We can
first
see
with
just
Florida?
your forehead and the top of your glasses.
Yeah, I only see your forehead, so I thought you were asleep.
Do I go before they get into initiative, or?
No. It depends on what they get.
I think everyone needs to roll initiative. And
Yeah,
then that will determine.
Exactly, whether they go or not.
Yeah, but my question was like, oh, it's me and Broder, like I guess surprise round type of thing. But
No. It's just a matter of if they get between 10 and 6. If they get higher than 10 or lower than 6, then they're screwed.
Okay.
So, for example, Nightshade doesn't get to go because she got higher than Broder's. So,
What?
we're at 10. You got a 17, so yours is going to go after 10. Yeah. Same thing with Fusajar, and then Alfred got an 18. I will put him in.
How dare you, sir?
Okay. So, yes, it goes 10, 6, then 18, 17, 11. So, Broder, if you have any movement left over, you could run back towards the portal. It's up to you.
Okay, so I used 15 to get to the portal. And yeah, you can do actions in between your move in 5th edition,
Yes.
right?
And you
Okay.
used 20 to get to there, so you've used 35 total.
Okay, then I have...
You already used your action to try and look for a potion on her or
He has a
him.
bonus action to dash, so he has his movement and
Yeah.
his bonus action dash.
So
What?
5, 10.
Rogues can
15.
bonus action dash.
I understand. I thought he said he used his bonus action dash.
No,
So I get-
he did that in order to activate his complete movement. So he'd have like 60 feet or whatever, and he's used 35.
So I guess I'll use at least 20 or to
20
get
to get
here.
back to the thing, yes. So then that would put you back on the other side.
Okay. And then I have an extra 5 that I guess I'll just
Okay,
use.
so you'll be able to move 5 feet within the portal. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So that puts you back into the room with her. You are here outside the portal. Okay. Pan, can I please have your first death save?
Also, you could try to
wasn't-
stabilize him on your next turn, you know?
That is a success.
I'm okay with death, guys. We need a bard. I'm kidding, no.
All right, Halvard, you've heard that Pan is dying. What do you do?
Well, I think the only thing I really can do is rush to Pan. Like, I'm a barbarian. I can't heal, but I
Yes,
would
you
definitely
could
want to
do-
check. I would definitely want to check it out. So,
Yes.
can
it's
I?
30, it's 30 feet for you to get through the portal.
Okay, and the portal is where?
Over here.
Okay, so I go to the portal,
Mhm.
and I still have 15 feet.
You have 45 feet.
Yeah.
Very good. You are through the portal, and you have 10 feet left. And-
Okay, I'm next to Pan.
Yes. You can do a medicine check if you want as your action.
Okay, well, I got a 16.
Okay.
That should be enough to stabilize, shouldn't it?
I forget how medicine. I know a nat 20 gets you up with 1 point. I think just a pass
That
is she's-
stabilize.
Yes. So Pan, you are no longer making death saves because Halvard has stabilized you.
How am I stabilized? Like, does he like get all my bits?
He starts
and-
cauterizing all your wounds and
He
stuff.
scoops together your bits and starts wrapping you in like bandages. Yeah.
So as a lion, as a feline, I feel like I'd be licking,
Yeah.
like licking the wounds.
Yeah, gross. You're like.
Oh
eating-
no! Koala chlamydia!
Yeah.
I actually hate to be a dick because I'm not thinking about it. Since you're in bits and pieces, and I think that would have just killed you outright, and I think that the death saves are being generous in general, we will say that because of that successful medicine check, you will make your next death save with advantage, as opposed to it completely stopping your death saves.
That's what I thought you
Okay.
were gonna say.
Yeah, because you are in bits and pieces. It's not just like you were stabbed. Like, you are 100% in pieces on the floor.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm pushing the pieces
Together. Yes.
Like, okay, this looks like a head, so this might go here. There's an ear.
Okay,
Oh, is
so
that an
that was that. Nightshade, back in the room.
Nightshade used her dash to go 60 feet, and that just takes
Okay.
up her full action on her movement, right?
Yes.
This is where I land.
Yes.
That's as far as I can go. I have a health
Yes.
potion. If someone wanted to get it from me, I could give it to them. But
How many feet did you just move?
60. That's my
Okay.
dash action.
I don't know how a health potion works in this situation.
If you count diagonals, Jess, I'm only getting 55. So you'd have 5 more to go through the portal if you're counting diagonals instead of
If
right
you
angles.
believe that, then I will choose to believe you. I just used the tool, and that's what they said.
Oh yeah, because the tool's gonna do like as the crow flies, but I think you could definitely cut around some corners here and there. So, okay, I could be wrong, but we'll say I'm right.
And say I was.
So you
Let's see. Interesting.
are gonna be stepping out of the portal right there. Not that you're close enough to do anything to Pan, but at least you're now in the same room.
But I could
Uh,
hand the potion to Broder.
You could, yes.
Hello.
I'm like, hey, I have this potion. You're faster than I am, and I will give up my only potion of healing.
Aww,
Okay.
so kind.
Use a bonus action to hand a potion to Broder. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Fustajar is back at the
I'm gonna say,
party.
so help me God, if you just take this potion, you do not give it to her, I will fucking cut your head off, or him. I'll cut your head off, murder.
I just stare at Nightshade as I slowly pop open the potion.
Fustajar is gonna have 15 left on the other side.
Are you gonna
Thanks.
add us on this initiative?
I
You're
just
in the
tell them.
initiative. What do you mean?
No, we're not.
We're not on this, because we're on this page, it's different. We have different initiatives on each page.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'll move you
That's
over
why
here, yes.
before I was like, there's no initiative,
That's fine.
and that's because we're on separate
so
pages.
15 more, so you can get over there, but you can't actually do anything, so you out of stuff. I think at this point we can just move the whole party over here.
I tell Nightshade, thanks, I was really thirsty.
Nightshade readies in action to fucking destroy him.
Alright, so that was Fustajar. Oh wait, does he have a bonus action heal? Well,
Foos Isn't Foos serving guest?
yeah, but he came crashing through when he heard Pan was dying.
Oh.
He does not have a bonus action heal. He does not have healing word. He only has cure wounds.
Oh, no.
So he cannot do anything as a bonus action. That's helpful right now. Well, he could do his divinity. Does divinity help at all? I don't think so. No, because she has to be able to hear him say it, which she's dead, so she can't hear me say it. Okay.
Oh, I'm dead.
Well, the problem is you are dead, and we are trying to bring you back. Yes. Fustajar can't do anything. Broder, it's your turn again. You see a pretty much dead pile of Pan on the ground.
Now, when you say pretty much, do you mean this healing potion's not going to work, or?
Yeah.
You can try.
If it's not gonna work, I'm keeping it, and I'm just gonna cry over Pan's dead body.
I stab her.
You may try.
Ever. That's fucking funny.
We
No,
use the potion to stick her back together like it's crazy
I
glue.
guess
And she is but a porcelain,
I was about to say,
chlamydia-ridden panda.
I pour the potion over bits and pieces of her and see if that hopefully works.
Okay. Broder, please roll 2d4 plus 2. Okay. Pan, if you wake up, you will get 7 hit points back. If you wake up. So you have a hypothetical healing potion, Pan. Pan, please give me a death save with advantage.
Oh, so I'm doing death saves just to see. Okay.
Yes. That is now
That's-
2 passes, correct?
But she didn't
Yeah.
do that with advantage.
Make it to
Maybe
3.
she'll get a nat
Make
20.
it to- If you make it to 3, I'm not even going to need you to have a nat 20. If you make it to 3, you'll come back with 7 hit points because of the healing
Right,
potion.
but she
So-
had advantage on this. She didn't roll advantage, so maybe...
Yeah, roll again, Pan, because you could get a nat 20. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
10.
Okay, we'll keep in the 18. The 10 would pass as well. We'll keep the 18, though.
Okay.
Okay. We're going around again. Pan needs one more success to wake up. Halvard, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try another medicine.
Okay.
Shit.
12.
That is a pass. Again, Pan, you will be rolling with advantage on this death save when we get to your turn.
Yay.
Nightshade. Halvard has scooped up most of the bits, all of the bits, in fact, into a pile. There's now a pile of Pan covered in healing potion on the ground.
Oh my god.
Also, it burns when I pee.
Nightshade is gonna go over there and use her druid craft to make flowers bloom and like buds go over her body and help like squish her together. And if it doesn't work, it's a really nice funeral.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
boy.
Fustagar is going to use up a spell slot to cast Cure Wounds, to give you even more health points should you wake up. That is 10. So with this healing, you will now have 17 HP if you wake up.
Do they get
Broder.
advantage?
She already has advantage because of Halberd. Yes. Broder, did you do anything?
Yes, 1 second. I would like to eat a yam. Just gonna watch Pan's body.
I hope
He
the
sacrifices
yam
the corgi in the background.
Lamb, this is probably the worst thing you could have personally eaten.
Of course
Lamb,
it is.
please give me a. Oh fuck! What kind of save is it?
I
At
thought
least-
he couldn't touch things.
At least the party is
That's
here
right.
to
He
revive.
can't touch things.
We can inside the painting for reasons.
Oh my god.
Kyle's like, it's magic. I ain't gotta explain shit.
Exactly. Lamb, please give me a dexterity saving throw as you
Oh,
eat
thank God.
this yam.
I got a 13. Why would I roll garbage on this?
That's a fail. For the next hour, you are covered in fairy fire, and you are outlined, and you cannot be invisible. So
You monster.
that's why I said it's the worst thing that could happen to you.
Other people would love to be in the spotlight. You, fuck.
You are now outlined in pink and purple lights, Lamb. Okay, Pan, please give me a death save with advantage.
No, I don't want to. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'll do.
I mean, you could just die, but give me my health potion
could.
back.
Oh, and that's funny.
You went up with 1 hit point, which you will, plus the 17 you got from your various things, Pan. You are now alive with 18 hit points.
Why does God want these characters to live? This chlamydia reading character.
Because it's a
Well, because Kyle just stretched the rules a lot,
I
because
know.
you definitely shouldn't die.
Also, we don't know which god is keeping you alive.
Yeah.
There's
the
definitely a
puggler
god
when
of
it comes in.
disease.
My yav.
Like,
Let's see.
how fucking like, for a one-shot, that'd be fine, but, like, for a campaign to eat a random piece of food and insta-death, that's dumb. Like,
Yeah.
Well, maybe you shouldn't just eat random shit off the floor, huh?
okay, so, guys, Pan is now awake. Pan, you do feel really shitty, like, you have several broken bones. You definitely are bleeding. Like, you cough and wheeze, and, like, you definitely feel like there's, like, dirt inside your lungs from when your lungs were on the ground. And so...
I'm gonna
Pan's like,
cough up a
I'm
purple.
gonna need a long rest.
Yeah.
So, I assume Lamb and Pan will tell the party about the magic food, what not to eat, what to eat. So far we know the yams give fairy fire in a bad way. Like, they give fairy fire to you. So you can make an enemy eat it to give them fairy fire. The peppers make you explode. The frog legs give you jump. And the veggies give you a poison. But we do not know the eggs, and we do not know the burgers.
Can I have a burger, guys, please? I'd like to try the burger.
Hey, Pan, you eat a burger, and good for you. You get 10 temporary hit points from that burger.
Oh, no. Okay, that's great.
Everyone
Thank
eats a
you.
burger.
We'll look at that in a second. Who wants to eat the egg?
I'm an idiot.
Hey, Lamb, you eat an egg. You are immune to petrified for 1 hour.
Hell yeah.
Hells yeah. Gonna murder some fucking Medusas with my
Medusas,
temporary
yeah.
hit points.
Can I have
Okay.
a burger, an egg, and some frog? Or I don't need. Yeah, I don't need frog legs. A burger and
Yeah,
egg, please.
You can take some yams if you want to feed them to enemies. You can take some peppers to feed to enemies. Each of you can eat the frog legs if you want jump. Each of you can eat the eggs in order to gain immunity to petrification. Each of you can eat a burger to get 10 temporary hit points. And then you can also take some veggie kebabs as weapons because they will poison enemies.
What if I eat another burger? Will I get another 10?
No, they don't
temporary hit
stack.
point doesn't.
That's so sad.
And as far as the petrification, that's for 1 hour, and jump is for 1 hour as well. So change your stats, make notes, add food to your inventory if you want to take some as weapons.
That's weapons.
The stuff that's good cannot be you cannot do it again outside of the painting. You'd have to come back and get it again. So like if jump runs out, you'd have to go back and get more frog legs.
I'm gonna take a pepper just for funsies, but I'm not gonna eat it. I refuse.
Oh, I'm wrong. Sorry, I'm wrong. The food only functions while it's in this room. The magic will last outside this room. But you guys notice the second you walk out of the room, the ones you took as weapons, they don't work anymore. So I'm wrong. So the ones for weapons cannot be weapons. They are traps in this room.
Unless we want to explode the dog, is what I'm hearing.
What?
Give a fucking pepper to the dog.
There's not a dog. There's not a dog in the painting.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
there is.
There's a dog right there. It's been there the whole time.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, you give the dog to that pepper, it explodes.
No.
I offer a pepper to
You
Henrietta.
know what? Fuck it. I like the idea of you being able to take it. So if you want to take fairy fire yams, take them. If you want to take some exploding peppers, take them. If you want to be able to take poison kebabs, take them. You can't take the good things though. The good things you eat now, and then that's it.
And what is there's the pepper, the yam, and the what?
Yam is fairy fire, pepper is the exploding, and the veggies are the poison.
Okay. Cool. Saved. Shenanigans later, my dudes.
Okay. So you now have found that the paintings do link together. So you've found that the forest can lead to this, and they both can lead to their rooms. But you still haven't explored the other ways through the portraits to see where they go. And also, Nightshade, when you were looking around in the back, because you would have had like a turn before they exploded and stuff.
Yeah.
What did you want to look around that? You were looking around that back area, right?
Yeah.
You want to give me an investigation check?
Sure. $19.
Yeah. You find that one of the instruments, a lyre, is an instrument of the bard.
Hell yeah.
That is a magic item.
I'll
We do
take-
not have a bard.
I'll take it though. Because
Give me another pepper. and we can
Theo
have
could. Shut up. Theo could always become a bard. So, is a magical lyre, is what you're telling me?
I'm going to paste the link when it loads.
Liar?
Liar, pants
Lyre,
on fire.
lyre, whatever.
I'll just save it as magic lyre right now.
Okay. So yeah. So that's what happened while you were gone. In the meantime, then Pan exploded. So, do you guys want to go through a door?
I'm down for it if everyone else is gonna protect my non-stealthy ass.
Is this the Sile lyre?
A what?
You said the Dungeon Master's Guide. You sent the link, and you said there's a lyre. The only lyre I see on here is Sile lyre.
Yeah. Cly. C-L-I. Yes.
Okay,
The Cly lyre. Yes.
cool.
So it innately casts stone-shaped wall of fire and wind wall.
Excellent. Nice.
As long as you are a bard.
I'm aware.
Okay. Oops.
Looks like Theo's gotta be a bard. We were already talking about that anyways, but gotta wait for the level up, my friends.
Okay, so you go through a door and you come out. Here. You fall through the portal, and you are now falling through the sky. You do see this bird flying around.
Rock Johnson, save us.
What do? You see 3 other doorways.
Are we falling downwards, or are we just free,
You're
floating?
falling, but you notice that the doorways are falling as well. So the doorways stay at what level you are. So you can swim through the air to make it to a doorway using, like, acrobatics.
Are we getting close to the ground?
There is no ground. You are falling forever.
Oh.
We're
Okay.
free falling.
That's such an old song. Okay. Yeah.
Thanks for calling that out, you bitch.
I'm kidding. I
Tom
learned that
Petty's
in
gonna
guitar
stab you.
class as vintage.
Everything's vintage when you become old enough.
Oh, I just noticed it's 10:30, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep playing or done?
What are our timetables?
Usually Jack would have to go to bed for work, but because we're quarantined, we could stay up later if people wanted to keep playing, but it's up to you guys.
I think I'm good. I generally like to keep it to like 4-hour sessions.
Yeah.
Okay, we will end it as you guys start falling through the sky.
We go
Sorry,
off on
I
the
went half-
I'm free.
I did not mean to go half an hour over. My bad.
Free
You're fine.
falling.
It's okay.
Everybody
I was
sing
dying.
together.
Yes, that's the point. Pam was dying, so we had to save for this session.
Yeah, that was important.
You know what would have been funny is Pan died, and then Gray's
I
next
just-
character was like Spiral Ham or like
Here's what I should have done. I should have pulled Gray into a side room and been like, Gray, listen. Pan can be dead in this moment, or we can try to save her. So, do you want to roll a new character, or do you want to try to save Pan? I should have asked Gray.
you should have.
I was like imagining. I was thinking, okay, if Pan dies, I'm gonna make a girl. I'm gonna make a daughter character that is the daughter of Pan that he never knew he had, but it's a human girl with koala ears and a koala tail.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Like
See,
I was
we
like,
missed
I'm gonna
out on
do
a good
that.
opportunity. There has to be consequences to the things that you do.
Yeah.
Pan, great. You want Pan to be dead?
We just went through this whole thing to save Pan. Pan can't be dead now.
Yeah.
We have a reality warping beholder, so maybe none of those events happen because the beholder wipes them from memory.
Oh my god.
It's okay. Pan will die eventually. I promise.
No. Why is it Gray's character is the one that dies over and over again?
What?
I'm gonna
I
say
don't think
in
Gray's character died. What do you mean?
in remember with the dog one.
Oh yeah.
I mean, no one's died as much as Sean's characters in our
Lauren
campaigns,
died.
but
Yeah.
Gray's pretty close.
I don't know what you're talking about. My characters never die. They always live in my heart. Okay, you don't even... I don't know. But yeah, okay. Bye, guys. Good night.
Good night.